Okay. Hello, folks. We are here and we are ready. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Multi-theme try is up. That one's up. Okay. We should all be good. Gotta switch to game capture because, of course, it always does this. Alright. All good. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Back into Askiy, folks. Ah, good old Canada, eh? Now let me risk opening the map. So, as we can see, last time we had covered pretty much the entire southwestern corner. And we got pretty much a straight shot, but we didn't get all the things over there. So, as I said before, the goal of these hunts is to wander, relax, have a good time, hunt whatever comes our way, aside from a very select few of animals, only because they are super annoying to hunt. And we'll keep on exploring the map and see what we have out here. There's the dog, Dub. He's mostly useless, but he's great companionship out here. For our setup, we'll go ahead and show Lady Arzenia, the 300. So this is for our big game. What was that? No, never mind. That was nothing. It was a little floating particle that looked like a deer for a second. We have the Quest for our medium game, and then, of course, the Coleman 22 for our large game. Foxborough electronic collar, along with the Venture 5x30 rangefinder. Hmm? Who's that? Ah, family member. Okay, where were we? That way. And off we get. We do have traveled to Tony Cole. Oh, yeah, that's the tour. Okay. So if we ever come across anything interesting, we'll go ahead out there. But we don't need to. Yes. Yes. Into the eyeballs. That is how this always works. Come on. Come on. It's just a little hill. There you go. What is the time? 7:31. Oh, yeah. So early morning Canada. Come on, dog. Now, hopefully, we won't have any issues like we had last time where the game just like randomly froze during the map section. So I'll try not to be on the map too much. The wind is in our favor partially, so we should be pretty okay to see anything. Our problem will be the beavers because they're beavers. Little sneaky rodent bastards hiding in the snow. Wait, wait. Pronghorn. It's level 3, a level 4, level 3, level 3. The level 4 is kind of okay. Yeah, no, it's gotta be a level 4. He's the only large one there. Luckily, the wind is completely in our favor for them, so we can try and get him. Ah, case in point, one of the animals I don't bother with. The red-necked pheasant. You moving? No, you're not. Yeah, unfortunately, the only way to get credit for those guys is if they're up in the air, and obviously the Coleman is not the best choice for that. Oh, okay. This whole valley's filled with things. We have another level 4 at 88 to 101. If I'm not mistaken, that other one over there. Oh, there's even moose. Damn, this whole area is filled with animals. Which means we have to choose carefully. The moment we start shooting, they're all going to scatter. 97 to 110. 88 to 101. Okay, so no matter what, that guy over there. Hold on. Wait. There it is. Yeah, this one over here. Much bigger. Oh, it's a dog. And as for that buffalo herd, I only see the level 3 male. There could be more, but there's like a little ridge right here, so I can't see beyond that. Oh, what's the weight? 50 to 57. That's another way we can tell who's bigger. 57 is, yeah, no. Gotta go for this guy, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because he's at an angle for us, and a really bad one. We just kind of skirt around here. I think we're far enough away we can make as much noise as we want, so no worries. Just maybe not running. Yep, just stay there. As long as there's nothing else over here. Worst case worst, that pheasant will make a warning call, but I think even the pheasant is far enough away it won't trigger the others. No, okay. I thought he was a piebald. Wait, is he a piebald? No way, he totally is. Wait. No, no, I think it's just the sunlight reflection. Ah, man. Not that it matters, though, because unfortunately you don't really get any, like, bonuses for the rare fur types or anything. Which is kind of a shame, but okay. Pheasant, yep, yep. Oh, man, we went into a divot here. Okay, that's fine. We can just crawl our way up here. And if we crawl to up there, more than likely the quist will have enough penetration no matter what to still get the pronghorn. Or, you know what? Let me check here first. I just need enough of an angle without being seen that I can get him. Oh, I don't know. This hill looks pretty high. Damn. Okay, okay. But wait, wait. What if I stand up over here? Because there's another bush right there. The wind is still in our favor, so we can do this. Mm, there you are. 160 to 190. Make sure it's the right one. Dog, don't do that. There he is. One shot, one kill. Ah, I whiffed that. Okay, but that's fine. Alright. That was pretty effective. And there go the bison. Anyone else out here being brave? What about those moose? Nah, they left. There goes the pronghorns. Okay, yeah, there's no one bigger. So we dropped him pretty quickly. That's got to be like a lung and thoracic vertebrae and spine. I don't think it was low enough to be the heart. Yeah, we could just run. Everyone's scattered. Wait, this is the bison. Did I go past my guy? This ain't over here. Come here, dog. I pulled a brain fart and obviously don't know where my pronghorn went. Yeah, I know. Okay, and why am I wasting my time? Here, do this. Dog, search. There he goes. He's got it. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah. So it was the sunlight. I probably saw like this coloration right around the front, and I thought maybe piebald. Yep. 59.56 kilograms at 102.24 trophy rating. We needed 108 to reach diamond, so this guy was big. He's very big pronghorn. Gold stamp with 1,193 in cash. Oh, nope. We basically just severed his neck. True score sits at 102. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Obviously, everyone's gone, so we'll just keep on moving this way then. Which may put us on the tail of the pronghorns again. Anyone over that way? Nope, let's examine tracks. And that is a no. Yes, yes, I know. I'm going. I'm going. My goodness. Well, unfortunately, as well, another issue is that the wind has shifted a little. At least from our new direction that we're going, so it's a little bit more of an issue. But deodorizer, so we'll see. You know, I pulled a while we have this moment of peace, I pulled a brain fart earlier yesterday. I thought Anno 117 was coming out tomorrow. Well, at the time. I thought it came out yesterday, but it turned out it only comes out the 13th. So it does come out tomorrow. I was so annoyed by that. It's like, damn time zones. I was really looking forward to coming back to it. But no. However, I do have it preloaded and everything, so that'll be a fun experience to hop onto. So, are you Pronghorn or are you someone else? No, you're Moose. Yeah, okay, there's the Moose there. Ah, that's the red-necked pheasant. I don't care about them. Oh, shit, there's another one. Nah. If I had a shotgun, yeah, I can easily make that shot. But if I bring another gun, I'm just overweight. Hey, Gruesome. Hello and welcome. How you doing? How's Europa? Yeah, he's on the other side of the hill, and the wind is directly against him. There's nothing we can do. Oh, crap, there he is. Oh, wait, that's a female. Never mind. However, if she ran away, this guy's probably going to run away. Let's just bring out the ladies' arena, just in case he does show up. Where are you? Yeah, nah, he ran away. Anything? Anyone? Anybody? Nah, looks like he booked it somewhere else. Always good to check by the water, though, in the mornings. However, we'll stick to our path for right now. We should be getting into some open area further along the tree line. It is good. That is good to hear. Waiting for Anno? Hell yeah, I'm waiting for Anno, Gruesome. I preloaded that thing. I bought it. I bought the basic one, so it won't see any of the bonuses right away. I just couldn't. Not for. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Poorly rendered bush. But yeah, no, definitely looking forward to it. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to be spending most of my time in first person mode, walking through my city, just looking at the characters do everything there. Because that's what I really enjoyed. Especially when you decorate the city all out and then they have like the custom little people doing random stuff with it. I love it so much. It's like literally and truly creating a city. Granted, it's all pre-scripted, but that's fine. That's fine. If you pre-script an entire city, that is more than enough. With each city also being uniquely made. It does make me wonder what the DLCs for it will be. They do Rome, they do Celt, could very easily do so many of the ancient world cultures and building styles. Egypt, specifically, the Greeks. I guess it depends on where they are. I haven't played the game yet, obviously, so I don't know exactly where they're set and what time frame, or if they're even keeping a historical time frame. I'm pretty sure they're not. So they could do all sorts of things. Wasn't there like an Asian Silk Road trader lady who was supposed to be like the female equivalent from that one Asian lady from Victoria 1800? I think so. But anyway, yeah, no, with all those cultures and all those old style buildings, I can't wait. Oh. Oh, it's a baby moose. I don't care about him. A level 2. Insulting. Insulting to moose kind. Love the ambience of Europa. It has occasional musket polys and a push of pikes and a loading screen at the same thing. Ooh. Yeah, that's just another aspect of like war games that I wish they did a couple more of. Pike and shot. Because the only times I've ever really experienced pike and shot was my own making in the Total War games. And of course, they're all various renditions of it. Never could get the formation to work properly myself. A lot of micromanaging. Oh, there he is. Ah, that's the moose. And when I mean the full scale, I mean like the full scale one that had all the ranged people in the center. No, all the melee people in the center. The 4 square pushaways of the actual muskets that would shoot, or the equivalent of muskets. But then you would have your outer ring of cavalry who would go around and kind of push the people into where you need them to be pushed into, or push off. Other than that, the Bannerlord DLC coming up. Can't wait for that. Oh, but I won't have a slot open to stream it. I could do weekend. I keep on saying I'm going to do weekend streams. I want to do weekend streams, but there's just always something that pops up or something that I want to pop down and just, nah, I don't want to. But then I think I must. I have to. Lovely views still. Oh, Pronghorn? Are you part of that one group who we scared off way in the beginning? No, you're a different group because that's a female with you. Last group we saw was nothing but a bunch of sausage people. Yeah. He's not that big either way, comparatively. You know, for being early in the morning, you would have expected there to be more activity by that waterfront, but there's like no one. Granted, they could be on the other side of the hill, but even then. No tracks, no nothing leading that way. Boom. Alright. And then, it looks like this is flat ground, so we should be fine. So if we just pop up, pop down, and then head straight up from there to there. Yeah, we should be fine. Not to mention, it gets us out of the wind direction, so maybe we'll have a chance to see something. Bison? Yep. Who's giving me a warning call from all the way over there? There he is. He's a level 4. Pretty big. Okay, okay. 150. Ooh, a lot of trees. Oh, damn it, he stopped. 50, 25, 0, down. Air is cool as what, especially if it is the 80s or 30 years wars, as you start to see innovation in the formation, like the Dutch and Swedish systems will start to move towards the linear tactics. Yeah, yeah. Basically, at like just that one spark of history. I know it's gonna sound weird, but that one spark of history that just inspired innovation to steamroll into worse and worse things. But at the same time, it's like a train going through a bunch of shrubberies or snow. If you ever seen a train going through snow, how it just blasts the whole thing apart. I like to imagine that that is innovation through history. It's all like steamroll to destruction, but at the same time, it's blowing the snow away, and like all those snow chunks are just labeled medical techniques, far distance communications, all these other good things that just pop off with it. So everyone doesn't know, is this a good thing or a bad thing for the train? Yeah, don't even think about it. I got some aggressive moose here, I'll say that. Gold. Yes. 1,066.75 kilograms at 139.82 trophy ridden with a gold stamp and 1,135 on cash. First hit, like I hoped for, a good lung shot. Second hit, the other lung shot and a bit of the liver. I can kind of see the hit. Not bad, not bad. And true score, we got 139 in total. All right, for gold. Not bad. Keep on, keep it on. Three drivers to innovation, money, blood, God. I guess faith would technically be under God. That would be under money. Yeah. Yeah, no, kinda. Never heard it that way, but that's pretty good. I always heard that innovation was the mother of necessity or survival, is what we always said here. Because like we kind of chalked it up as look to, it's all like anytime anyone anywhere has needed to excel, survive, or just make it through, you usually are pushed to the breaking point. And unfortunately for humans, the only way we know how to do that is through warfare. Shame. What are these? No, pheasants. There's so many pheasants out here. I don't want pheasants. I don't have the right equipment for pheasants. You know, the worst part is that so many inventions have been made in the attempt to stop war as well. But then someone sees it and they're like, hey, damn, this would be pretty useful here. What? No, you're not supposed to use it for warfare. Next example I can think of is the guys who made radio signals. It's like, oh, if you just talk to each other and now you can immediately, you guys won't try and kill each other. Man, that's pretty unique. Jensen, launch the artillery at this coordinates. What? No, that's not how you're supposed to use it. And nothing. Still no news on Kingsmakers as well, unfortunately. I keep my eyes open. I do look for it as many times as I can. Just no new information yet. I'm still very sad. See, other than that, I did get to play in City Skylines a little bit. City Skylines 2, a little bit. I mean, I don't know what I expected. It's literally just number 2 of a same style of game. I haven't played enough to like run into any issues as well. I know in the beginning a lot of people were saying its release was really buggy. Oh, I knew I didn't see wrong. No, is it all females though? Well, if it's all females, there's usually like one male in the group. Where are you? Oh no, that's not always true. Sometimes there's large herds of females. But maybe this is one of those ones where there's a male shadowing them somewhere. Female, female, female. Granted, it could really just be a herd of females as well. Why are they nervous? Are there wolves nearby? Mm, 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 mm. Well, looking around, I still don't see any, so I'm just gonna keep on walking by. I know that when I do this, more than likely the male will burst out of existence, be like, I've been here the whole time, and I'm a legendary great one. Ah, there he is. 50, 75, 25, 50, 0, 25, down. Nice, clean shot. Other than that, still playing Victoria 3. I always love Victoria 3. Now that I've been able to understand it to a greater degree, it's like, oh wow, I can do this, this, and that. And see, that's the problem with all these paradox games is like the learning curve is steep, and you have to be interested in that stuff. If you're not interested in that stuff, the game will not be fun for you because you can figure it out, but obviously, if you don't like just what is essentially watching your screen number crunch because there's no real uh, livivity or something like that to it. And so because of that, it's really boring. Like even during the war sequences for Victoria 3, boring. Yeah, come on. Well, it's a female. I suppose it doesn't matter if it knows we're here. 52.04 kilograms and 83.49 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,080 in cash. A single left lung shot. Very nice. And a true score of 83. Oof. Yeah, not triple digit this one. Either way, you're coming with us. Really have to like history, nation building, and map painting to enjoy? Yes, for sure. If you do not enjoy those aspects of it, the game will not be fun for you. If you like aspects like that and you want to enjoy a good game that's paradox level, Stellaris would be much more along your line. Hey, Matthias. Welcome. Here we are just hunting. Nothing much to see here. We did just fire and take down another pronghorn, so everything's probably scattered. So you're meeting us in a bit of a quiet moment. So you also played Cities 2 on the free weekend. Ah, no, I bought Cities 2 on the sale weekend is what that was. I didn't play it enough to really get a good idea. I think it was like super late. It's like I need to play this because I bought it and I don't want to waste my money. Ah, balls. There's a male pronghorn behind the hill somewhere. Nah, he must have heard us then. Alright, but nothing that makes anyone feel better aside from a cozy campfire. Hey, hey, my campfire. You didn't do the camp. Oh, bull. We got robbed. Alright. Well, we'll go ahead and head off to that objective over there, which, if I'm right, is the coal mine, right? Yeah. Little side mission for the tour, but it will still give us credits no matter what. We gonna get streamed for Cities 2? I don't know. I know for a fact Tuesday will be Anno 117, so there is that. Mondays I kind of leave for the bombastic gameplay, so that's either Helldivers 2 or Battlefield 6, you know, when they work. Excuse me. Tuesday is the City Builders. Wednesday, as we know, is Relaxing Hunt out in the open wilderness, as virtual as it can be, but still lovely sights to behold. Thursdays is War Tales, which is my own, at this point, just sadistic version of torture to myself because I spent so long going through it that I want to complete it now. And once that opens up, Thursday will be up and available. And of course, Friday is Enlisted Day. And I figure Friday will always be enlisted until I max out the grind, which, as we know in Enlisted, will more than likely be impossible. But I don't mind, because I enjoy Enlisted. My thing is like I also never want to play the game too long because when I do, the wolves are here. Oh, speaking of, let's go ahead and apply that to us. A little deodorizer, never hurt anyone. Just on the off chance, you know. Well, maybe that's not true. That's not true. Because the deodorizer has masked our scent so much, we've walked into entire packs of carnivore animals who have then proceeded to eat us. So, yeah, no, deodorizer has harmed some people before in the past. Well, it's just because we were not quick enough or good enough with the draw of the gun. Which is why we now pack a 300. Female, female. Okay, yeah, it's the female herd. We don't care about them. Oh, there goes Polly's. And with friends, it's more fun. If your friends know what they're doing. Unfortunately, This is probably just my own personal experience, so don't take it to heart. But my own personal experience is that a lot of randoms and others who try to join you on your hunts, they're there for like only a very couple of reasons. One, they're on your map because on each person's multiplayer, on your multiplayer map, those are your reserves. So if someone joins you, they're onto your hunting ground. So what will happen is that you will get these pro Sweatlord players who have mapped every inch of an entire reserve, so they know all the great hunting spots and all at all the great times. So what they'll do is that they'll fast travel all over the place, hop in an ATV, and then start hunting your prime locations, which you may not even know about because obviously we haven't explored the full map. So they will go there and they will hunt all of your big animals and then just leave without saying a word, without anything. Hop in, steal your shit, leave. It's like, what the hell? Not even a hello? The other ones that I've come across are individuals who do not know what the fuck they're doing. Oh my god, it's so annoying. It's all like, hey man, you want to hunt together? Sure, yeah, just come up from behind me and be quiet because I'm hunting a herd of bison. Okay. Let me drop my ATV right up to you. Hey man, where are the bison? Well, they were in front of me. It's like, okay, there are the bison over there, but we're too far away to get a good shot. Let's which just starts unloading his entire gun into the herd. And it's all like, oh, hello, hello. Wood bison. But that's coming from the water, which means there you are. Oh, I see what it was. The wind is against us here. Hi, buddy. Nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. It's actually better if we keep moving to try and get them out of our wind. A level 3, a level 3. Oh, oh, hello. That's a level 4 right there. 127 to 142. Mm-hmm. Bring up the 300. Oh, no. Damn. That should do it. 50, 75, 25, 50, 0, 25. Damn. We got ourselves a level 4. Why is that one not moving? Okay, it's fleeing. That other level 4 is actually bigger, I think. 139 to 154. Oof, that is a big buffalo. 637 to 875. Okay, okay. We can shatter them a little bit. We're right here by the lake, and the coal mine is just there. Hello. Oh, wow. There's another herd. Another level 4. 135 to 150. That's a rock. Okay, okay. We'll see what we can do. The starter gun is useless. Most of the time, they always are. Buddy, get out of the water. You know how cold that water is? But yeah, no, most of the starter guns are pretty useless. It takes a while to definitely get. Is that a rock? Yeah, it is. I think this one's broken. Double tapping, always good for buffalo. There's that level 4. But yeah, no. It takes a little bit of farming to get enough money and credits and skill levels, but once you do, Probably one of the best beginning weapons you can go for, although it's slow on the reload aspect, would probably be the 7mm. The big ass gun that basically looks like an old style arquebusier. Alrighty, Missy. Silver, probably at best, yeah. 515.10 kilograms at 103.13 trophy rating. Oh, just underneath the heart. Somehow underneath the heart and then curved up to hit the lung. Weird, but okay, sure. Second shot, double lung, perfect. Okay, well, it was almost perfect. Go for the heart, double lung and heart, the perfect shot. True score, 103. Yeah, still pretty small. Still not bad for a female buffalo. One time my friend was so scared that he didn't play the game after the incident. Oh, I would never let them live that down then. Look, as much as I myself do not enjoy jump scares in my game because, just jump scares, it's still one of those things like, it's a video game. It's not going to hurt you. It's probably going to mentally torture you, but it's still not going to hurt you. You agree with me, don't you, buddy? 1,050.18 kilograms at 140.88 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,132 in cash. First shot into the right lung. Second shot, double lung hit. Very nice. True score 140. There we go. 1 point higher than our highest so far. All right, all right. Now, pray tell, that other wood bison disappeared. Yeah, he went with the herd up into the forest. Alright. Well, that's fine. Unfortunately, with the wind against us, even with the deodorizer on, those guys probably scattered up into the hills up there. Them bison in them hills. So, we'll get back on task and head over to the coal mine. Time frame 10:11. Alrighty. Now, when you say scared, do you mean like this game in particular or a different game? Because like the only times I can think of like when I felt even just a modicum of scared was probably again night hunting in Virunga with the lions and only using a musket, and they chased me up a rock. And then of course the buffalo didn't help either. Mind you, I didn't have night vision at the time as well, so equally terrifying. There was that. I guess on clip record would be yeah, my first encounter with the tigers in Sundarbartan. Crazy, crazy fucking tigers. I love that mechanic so much, though. I wish it was more implemented to all the big cats. This one, oh no, definitely don't let your friend live this down then. Oh, 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 oh. Now it's a poorly rendered rock. But yeah, no. Night hunting Virunga, the tigers in Sundarbartan, and you know what? I'll give this anytime at night you encounter a wolf pack, especially with this Halloween event going on, so their eyes are glowing. We had a brief version of that, but then of course I pulled out good old Ladies Arena and well, not Ladies Arena, but Mr. Queest and started blowing them away. Yeah, probably scared everything in the area. Oh well, that's fine. Coal mine. Imagine that, just wandering in the wilderness, and then you just come across an entire industrial operation that's just defunct. Honestly, I don't know if I would go in. I would be like, oh, I'm freezing. I've crashed my ATV and I've come over here. What's this? An abandoned mining industrial complex in the middle of the Canadian wilderness. Nah, I'm good. There's probably 17 serial killers out hiding in here. I'm good.
The next stop on our tour is Tony Coal Mine. Take a look around, but be careful because we don't regularly maintain this place. Soon after the settlers came, the animal population dwindled until we were pushed out of the area. Askiy Ridge stopped being a hunting or trading place and became a mining place called Tony instead, named after the head prospector's dog. Almost overnight, Tony grew to 1,000 people living all around these mountains. The remaining Métis and Cree people, though, tried to warn the settlers that the mountain had a will of its own. We'll see what became of their warnings at the next landmark.
Oh, God. It was the spirits warning you. No, it was a fucking avalanche from their greed as they dug too deep and too far. Tony Coal Mine is famous for triggering a considerable landslide. Fucking called it. A result of settlers digging too greedily and too. I literally just said this. I can see the future. Despite multiple warnings from native residents, the town was originally named after Chief Prospector's dog, Tony, their most precious family member and a prominent survivor of the disaster. Oh, poor buddy. Alrighty. Well, moving on to the north. In this way, the wind is against us, so we have a full benefit. We were hunting boars with the starting rifles. Let's say we found sleeping place. Suddenly, boars appeared, attack my friends. Fucks up into the night. Yeah, no, don't underestimate those boars. Those bastards can be pretty dangerous. I think the most dangerous boars I've encountered was in Medved. Not Virunga, of all places. Don't get me wrong, they killed me in Virunga as well. I think in Virunga, I've been killed by every animal there, even a springbok. Yes, I was wounded. I had survived multiple attacks from other animals and falls from cliffs, but I still persevered. I turn a corner, a springbok is trying to run away and just pile drives right into me and sends me to my death. I was so disheartened because it was a springbok. The cheese puff of the savannah took me out. You do not seem to be... Ah, okay. Can you, just scoot a little bit over there? That's not... Okay, fine. Whatever. I realized that the objective that we marked and the objective the tour marked two different locations, so we're good. But anyway, yeah, no, so, I think the most dangerous boars I met were on Medved. Them Siberian boars running through, the snowbanks and just into, because I was doing the mission area where, you're supposed to trace down one of the reindeer that was wounded, but the reindeer despawned, and so I was just wandering this maze of dead, frozen shrubbery, and next thing I know, there's an entire pack of boars just all around me. I tried shooting at them, but it's literally like a horror movie where they're running into the bushes and then you can't see them. And then they did some Scooby-Doo stuff where they were chasing each other, running back and forth as I was trying to run through it. And next thing I know, they're just taking side swipes at me from behind and to my sides. And it's all good God, they're using tactics on me. And so that is how a pack of wild boars killed me in Medved. Wasn't the wolves. No. Wasn't the bears. No. It was the pigs. On the German map, Hirschfeld, then. It's been a while. Like a long while since I've been to Hirschfeld. Hirschfeld? Is that what it's called? Or Hirschfelden? Hirschfelden. Okay. Hirschfelden is good and all. I think I actually kind of preferred Leighton Lake. Maybe that's just my own personal bias as an American. But Hirschfeld definitely has its good points as well. We were stuck on those two reserve maps for so long when the game first came out, Pronghorn. He's up and beyond. I can't see him. Oh, he's behind the hill. God damn it. I hate when they do that. How dare you stand behind an earthen wall? Maybe if I'm lucky, they're up here. Nah. Unfortunately, the triangulations aren't always perfect or even reliable. So it will point you in a direction, but really could be anywhere in that direction, even when you have it narrowed all the way down. Hello, they're coming to us. There's just one female, though. No, more females. Okay, so there's a small herd moving by. Question is, you got a man amongst you ladies? We'll use this tree right here. Come on, a little bit faster. A little bit faster. There we go. Perfect invisibility. Female, 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 female. Where's the men? I know, I know. Okay, well, hi. I am going to assume maybe there is a buck that's following them. Hang on. Make sure I got some good invisibility. There we go. Now, the issue will be if the buck follows them in a different direction, because sometimes the bucks will be way off to the side and follow them at a perpendicular angle. There they go. Less than 25 meters away. Uh-oh. Did they sense me? No, they're calm. Luckily, the dog didn't give your presence away. Oh. Oh, she smelled us. Okay. Yeah, now it looks like there's no male following this group. Come on, dog. That's the female protest happening there. Funny that it's like the female protest and yet it's doing a mating call. What do we want? Equality! Here you go. Not that kind of equality! Yeah. So many of those messages start out with good intentions, but they always just end up bad and bad. Most of the time, it's not even the original people. It's all the newcomers that they have to bring in to get their message across that just kind of ruin it. And they keep going on and on. And they try and force it in, and then of course at some point everyone should be like, "I don't fucking care." You don't care? I knew it. Well, now I don't. I feel like that's what it's become in a lot of these arguments. Whenever anyone tries to do that. Well, California, so maybe not here at least. The stronghold of the left. Ah, I heard they were trying to force out them at Berkeley with the TPUSA. So much for the freedom of speech for individuals. But hey, that's them on me. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, so we are coming up to a water source right over there. And it looks like nothing but forest and hillside. Oh, not hillside. I hate hill hunting. At least everything's nice to look at. Anyone up ahead? Nope. See, at some points it's all like, man, this is very nice to look at. It's relaxing. It's calming. And then the other time I think to myself, that tree is probably worth 20 or not 20, $2,500. That one's probably worth 3,000. That one's probably worth 5,000. If you get like a really good tree, you can get 10 grand out of it. I've been watching too much Homestead Rescue and seeing what they do there, and like one of the chief usual types of money that homesteaders make is having a sawmill and making planks out of the cedar trees, especially. Very good water resistant, infection resistant, and bug resistant wood. Must be fun in the USA. I think we're doing good in Europe. We have our ups and downs, just like everyone. It's just really hard to tell if it's an up or a down because it's just hard to tell right now. Mr. Mackey, ha, 300 or 375 for Moose, the 300 with good old Lady Zarina. I know that's not its proper name. It's Arzina. I can't say that though and make it sound awesome. So it's the Lady Zarina. We got the 300 for some moose and bears and buffaloes. We got the Queest Reaper for anything medium game, and of course the Coleman for our itty bitties. Still nothing. Time frame 11 and 14. Okay, so after the morning drink, they're probably out eating then, which means they probably all abandoned the hills. Once they eat, they'll then go down to a place to sleep. This is just like gentrification as well. Not every species follows this pattern, but almost all of them do. So in the mornings, especially if they're high up animals or even moderately in the forest or anything like that, they'll sleep, wake up, they'll go to a place to drink, and then they'll go eat for a bit. Then they'll go to another place to sleep. Not the same place. This is how they move around the map. Sleep, drink, eat, sleep, eat, drink. So if you're able to kind of map out the need zones like that, you can roughly figure out where they'll be or where they will be. I'm too lazy to do that though. I much prefer the style of just wander hunting. Look at those fucking mountains. What the hell is that? Apex Worlds! My immersion! What is that? Oh, I was complimenting this mountain range. It's not the same. It has to be the wide shot like that. How did they miss that? Whoever made that call, I missed it. Damn. Alright. I don't want to look at it anymore. Yeah. Catching Productions, hello and welcome. Want to play together? This is just me kind of solo exploring right now. I'm funny. You take that back, Catching. Calling me funny. It is hilarious. Yep, there it is. Oh, it's a. I don't care about your ring-necked pheasant. And that's a bear. Ooh, he's right there. Pop up, pop up, pop up, pop up. Come on. That was weird. Mouse? What was that about? I'm pretty sure that was a one-hit kill. Yeah. Oh, just in time. We almost damaged the skull. Ugh, that's such a weird body angle. That is such a weird body angle. Look at that shit. Ugh. 171.74 kilograms at 18.31 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 1,416 cash. One shot lower neck thoracic vertebrae. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Try and fix you. Hold on, no, right there. Yes, good. There we go. He looks slightly better like that. I'm a sub. Um. Uh. I. Caption, I'm so sorry, but I need a little bit of clarifications. Like, are you? Please tell me you mean like a subscriber on YouTube, right? My mind goes to the gutter immediately, so I must be able to pull you out if I'm to get clarifications. Like, I'm going to assume YouTube subscriber is what you mean. Thank you so much for that. Freaking stop, mouse, stop, stop, bastard. Hold on. There we go. This mouse has gotten me killed more than once. Go ahead, reapply that. Yeah, I mean, I should get back to being open to playing with others and playing with randoms. It's just, I've always had bad experiences. And also with me on the streaming side of this, it's like I also have to take a risk with every time. It's like, it's like I always feel more comfortable if it's someone who I know from the Discord, who hops onto the Discord and understands that there are reigns on the thing, so can only go to certain degrees. I've had one time go really badly, and I was able to save it just before they started dropping the N bomb over and over. And it's like obviously new streamer, and like I had just got an affiliate, and I freaked out. It's like, no, stop, stop. And I kind of put a very hard back burner on letting anyone just randomly join. It's not always that case, obviously, but oh. Hello, my pretties. That's level 4 right there. That level 3 is floating. Oh no, he's... Oh, there he goes. Jensen! Jensen! What? You forgot to turn on your gravity! Oh, shit! Let me do that. There's a level 4, 131 to 146. Level 3. Level 2. Level 3. Level 3. 124 to 139. 124 to 140. He's giving us the perfect angle right now. I have to take it. 75, 50, 25. Drop him. Any other males? Hold on. There we go. That should be 3 buffalo down right there. But yeah, no, if anyone from who I've known on the Discord, who I've essentially verified for a little bit and has like been on open communications, who I know to a degree, I'll always invite them in, no problems, because I can trust them. Yeah, those are all females. Got it. Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm stuck on the eastern front. How about you? Definitely don't want to be. It must be all quiet on the eastern front. Oh, no, western. What's the movie? Western front? I think it was western front. Damn, I messed that up. Fuck. Well, I guess now, technically, it would be all quiet on the eastern front. Hey, buddy. I know, it's a bummer. 1,028.51 kilograms at 139.08 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,115 in cash. First hit to the right lung. Second hit again to the right lung. So a double whammy right there. True rack puts it at 139. Okay. So B place. Highest we've gotten so far for the Buffalo is 140. Come on, dog. Okay, so we got the one over there. We got the one right there. And I'm pretty sure the other one landed in the forest. Kind of like right up there. No, wait, there he is. I think that's him. That or it's a rock. No, that's him. Need zone unlocked. And... I'm gonna say gold. Yeah. Yeah, and this was the level 4 as well. Balls. I was hoping. Probably looking that we're gonna need a level 5 in order to reach diamond. And we definitely need to be over 1,000 kilograms of weight. Okay. 1,061.27 kilograms at 139.40 trophy win with a gold stamp and 1,119 in cash. A double lung shot brought you down, buddy. True score? Wow. Really? B? I'm just considering 139B and 140A. Still haven't crossed the 140 mark. And what about you, my furry friend? Oh, even more disappointing. 738.65 kilograms at 113 trophy rating, silver stamp, and 985 in cash. First shot into the left lung. Second shot, left lung, liver, and right lung. Ooh. That's a devastating shot. Double lung and liver. Oof. True score, 113. Oh. Yeah. No. Get this child out of the trophy room. That came out wrong. Don't clip that. Oh shit, wait, there's something behind us. Oh, the giant plumage of smoke should have been a dead giveaway that there was something over there. But gamers don't look up, and because we've been here already and shot a bunch, the hunting pressure is probably still high, so let's just run. Not sure if it needs a signature. Got more medical stuff coming in, but it's this kind of stuff that you don't know if you need a signature for or not. Which is bad because I was supposed to be going out to pick up a prescription for more medical stuff. And suddenly I want to play Company of Heroes 3 and be a dick Italian Coastal Reserve battle group. Ooh. My thing is, like, I kind of always need to play with mods when I'm on Company of Heroes 3, especially for, like, the unit caps. Look, when I play a war game, I expect it to be a war game, not a squad game. I don't know why they suddenly shifted. They did it good originally. Like, Dawn of War was the best part of it, and then they went to Dawn of War 2 and it went all squad based. It's like, what the hell is this? Where's the war aspect of it? I kind of get like how they made the cover story of saying like, oh, well, that's just how powerful the Astartes are. It's like, okay. But then they did it again and they chopped away even more. It's like, what? This is not right. There's nothing here. You're taking less and less and charging us more and more. And then, of course, Game Workshop like dug their fingers in really deeply. And it's like, okay, for every DLC, even looking at the DLC, we shall charge you $5. What? And it's just, I say Total War Warhammer 3 has probably been the latest new victim of it. Which makes me real concerned for the new Dawn of War. Really, see, I need 2K to finish the finish event. Ooh. Well, much better than me. I'm gonna keep watching you so I can get trust because I don't do anything bad, but I'm gonna keep watching you. Yeah, no worry, Catchin. Yeah, no, sorry if you did want to play, but it's just my own personal hangups on it. Thanks for supporting and being a fan. And boom. Hey, where's my fire? There's my fire. The great North American wilderness, your balls frozen to your body, a rifle in your hand and your dog at your side with a campfire right in front of you and an ice cold one in your other hand drinking. Ah, that's a life right there, folks. Come on, dog. Because I want those APCs and LMGs. I kind of get it weird to just meet someone and play with someone you have trust with. That my bad. Nowhere. It's just a thing. It's just an internet thing. That's all it is. I hope that we can overcome it. And 2 words, free health care. Hmm. I don't know what that second word is, but I'm going to assume healthcare. And I shall counter with the other American saying of nothing is free. No, wait. No such thing as a free lunch. That's what it was. People are dumb and racist nowadays. That's people have been dumb and racist all of eternity, since humans first found a reason to not like each other. It's just a matter of, I would say, self-control, really. I think it's always been an issue of self-control. Come on, dog. I hear you back there. At my side. Snow's coming in. Wonder if it's going to be the blizzard or just a regular snowfall. Because from what I can see on Askiy, there's two weather situations involving snow. You have stuff like this where it's gentle snowfall, and it just kind of snows the area up a bit more. And then you have like whiteout blizzard. However, of course, that could have just been the fact that we were at night when that happened. Oh, oh my goodness! Look at that. Oh wait, it's a level 3. Never mind. Boo. I saw the paddles and I was very impressed. But that's only because the other paddles in this map have been pretty unimpressive. But yeah, no, if you want big moose, Riventuli, go to that reserve. It's got moose out the wazoo in size. Set to 150. Hold. Heart shot down. But the Second Amendment sounds good. Oh, Matthias, the Second Amendment is awesome. First and Second Amendments are the best of the best amendments. Free speech and the right to bear arms. Not saying they don't have their own complications, but they are the hallmark foundations of everything, for us at least. Can't speak if you don't have a voice, can't do anything if you don't have a voice. Oh no, where'd he fall? Oh, shit, there he is. I thought it was a rock for a second. Oh, we gotta run around. Come on. Yes, yes, I know, I know. Oh, wait, you're another. Oh, yeah, see, look, that's what I'm talking about. That's the majority of the moose out here. It's so small, pathetically small, that I feel bad if I ever hunt them. I know, I know. I'm just here to collect your brother's carcass. It's fine, it's fine. It's not you. Yeah, it's okay, man. It's okay. No need to cry. There you go. Go on. No. No. Yes. Can he do it? There he goes. Alrighty. 516.97 kilograms at 173.26 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 1,120 in cash. Like I thought and loved, it was indeed a heart shot and right into the lung. Honestly, I would say moose are probably the easiest animal to get heart shots on. Obviously, the heart being so large, but basically, if you just aim for right there, that's a guaranteed heart shot. True rack score, what we got for a moose? Okay, 173. I don't have any other comparisons aside from even smaller things than this, so we'll just stick with 173 as the base. All right, moving on. The year is 1381. The Byzantine fight back has secured half of Anatolia, nabbed the whole of Albania. Ooh, nice, gruesome. Your Europa's kicking off. Is it still the... Oh, yeah, you're right. The Byzantines. We got a rest zone up ahead of some elk. There might be a male there. The wind is on our side, so we'll be able to sneak up on them. What gun using? We for our big and bad monsters out here, we have Lady Zarina, obviously not called that, but we have the Arzenia 300 Mag Tactical. For our medium game, we have the good old Quist. Don't stop, keep moving. So the Quist Reaper, which is 7.62 by 39. And then, of course, for our itty bitties, we have the Coleman 22 Wasp. Unfortunately, it's not really great at dealing with the pheasants. So those are like the one bird species that we're not currently going for. But if we get a chance for any of the other ones, the Coleman is usually good for it. Bear, I can't right now. Get out of my face, Bear. Otherwise, I will annihilate you. I am having an existential crisis right here. That's a moose. That's an elk. Where's the bear? Anyway, existential crisis here once again. Not once, but twice now. I see these game-breaking immersion moments. My immersion is ruined, folks. All right, where's this bear making a hubbub about me? Oh, what the? That bear just chilling with the elk? He is. I think those elk are too afraid to know what to do. Hello, ladies. It's like, just waking up and there's a bear just suddenly next to you, and I can't get him to mark. Damn it. All right. I mean, I can still get him, I think. His arm is a little in the way. However, a 300 should be able to pierce it. Let's just see if we can get a better angle. Still can't spot him. Okay. One shot, one kill. Come on, dog. Anything else? Nope, still good. One thing I do miss from the older reserves that they used to do is that they used to put in all these little Easter eggs and codexes that you can find out here. We haven't really found any. Alrighty, male, 139.95 kilograms at a 16.67 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 1339 in cash. Shot was a double lung hit. Very nice. My mind's in the gutter. Alright, yeah, keep on moving. Yeah, snow finally gave up. That's what I'm hearing. There is a buffalo up there somewhere. Yeah, no, I got nothing on them. But it's also because I'm action. I don't mind that. Is what they say as Twitch. I don't know on YouTube side, but I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. Lurkers. Hey man, I just appreciate the views that I get from it. Never be mistaken. Even just passively watching or listening to this, you feed me energy. All of you feed me energy. It's called ad revenue. And also, algorithm. So now, go for it. Sit, listen, play, enjoy. I shall provide as much as I can and am able to. It is up to you to sample that which is brought before you. There he is. It's a level 3. Starting out 872. Not worth it. Nah, we need them to be like level 4 minimum. We need to have their kilograms at around 900 plus. Because then we can look into golds. And then, of course, into diamonds, we need to look for level 5s, which we still have not seen at all. One thing as well, no birds ahead, no pintails or snow geese. Brown, fresh, 7, so it's not buffalo. It's probably a bear. Well, let's just find out actually right here. Or an elk. Oh, yeah, elk. Come on, dog. Where are we at? 161. Or, yeah, no, that's still pretty close. Odorizer is still good. Time frame 1311. Okay, so we probably got like another 5 to 6 in-game hours of sunlight, which is fine. The new war games, what's the point of squads in it? I guess depending on the war game. So if we're going like new, like Battlefield 6, for example, and squads into there, that's just kind of help focus everyone in. Battlefield, I think, probably does squads one of the better ways. I'm not going to say the best one because I'm pretty sure there are other ones that I have not tried personally, so I can't say. But Battlefield definitely has one of the better ones where your own squad can act as spawn points for you. So this way you're always engaged in combat. Or if you plan it right, you have one of your guys just sneak around the combat, wait for a bit, and be a spawn point for the rest of your guys. And then once everyone's distracted by you attacking them from the side, hopefully that will affect another attack there. Other times, I don't know. Like Dawn of War, that's the one I don't understand with the squads. Is like, this is so fucking bad. I understand that the Astartes are tactical masters. I think I should have gone the other way. Hold on, let me bunny hop. Nope, nope. Come on, come on. Belief, belief. You got this. You got this. Magic Mike, come on. Magic Johnson, you got it all. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But anyway, yeah, no, the new squad systems for the Dawn of War that they had previously, I hope they change it. They said they changed it, but we'll see. For the new Dawn of War coming up, which I am hoping to get relatively soon. Depends on the price tag. These new price tags as well is what's been pushing me away. Oh, I see it again. Oh, it's awful. Ah, beautiful nature that's not broken. Lovely. Alright, looks like we're going to cut across briefly to pick up whatever this one is and then head on back forward. There is a lot of crossing points at this river, though. So if we want, we go... You know what? Yeah, actually, we should keep on heading north, head up here, and then we'll double back around this way because we kind of already have an explored part right there. So we'll double back and get here into the center. Also, I'm just saying this, I don't even have to have watched Homestead Rescue a lot to know that this tree is hanging dangerously over this cabin. This tree's gotta go. What is this? This is a fire hazard, people. Oh, my goodness. No care or safety in mind whatsoever. What were they thinking making this thing? Is that also... Yeah, okay, so that's actually also where our next tour point is, so that's fine. We'll get the one beyond it marked. And then, what was the third squad style that I could... I obviously haven't played it, but Kingsmaker showed like another third squad style that's also pretty popular, where it's just kind of it's kind of like squad style from looter shooters. So Kingmakers, from what I can see, is the mix between RTS and third-person shooter with a lot of fun attachments. But the squad system that looked like kind of showed how Arc Raiders, Helldivers 2, they have the 4-man squads or 3-mans, depending on whatever game it is. Space Marine 2, that's 3-man. So you get squad based like that, but obviously the character you're playing, hello. If we don't move, he won't see us. Is that what you think? Probably. But yeah, no. So they're squad-based ones, and that's more so like to focus on the team. Those ones specifically, depending on how good you are, especially Helldivers 2 and Space Marines 2. Battlefield 6 squads, it's like, yeah, no, you're not. You're not anything special. You're just another grunt out here on the field. And maybe you'll pull off a awesome kill, but then you're probably going to die afterwards. But in Space Marine 2 and Helldivers 2, one person's skill level can change an entire game's outcome very easily. Do you play Fortnite? I have never played Fortnite. I never saw the appeal. No, that's not true. That's not true. When Fortnite was very first announced, I was actually very excited for it. But it was when they very first announced it. So when they were like a zombie survival defense building thing before the battle royale. And I wasn't much of a PvP person, still am. And it's like only a select few games where it's like I don't mind the PvP, where it just makes total sense or is workable. But I followed them when they first did that because I thought it was like another cool version of Orcs Must Die. It's like, okay, but it's zombies. Who doesn't love that? But then they changed it, and they changed it dramatically. Like the moment they came out with the Battle Royale idea, they said, put everything else on the burner. You mean on the back holder? No, the burner. This is Fortnite now. And then obviously, I'm pretty sure some people have noticed, like, it's just, I don't even know what's about anymore. Like, I get it, it's a fun battle royale, and it's the champion poster boy of battle royales, because it's what made that whole genre very popular, as we see from everyone else trying to emulate it. Sweet baby Jesus. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. They didn't run. They didn't run. $50, $25, $0. He's mine. Luckily, there's a fair number of large herd species big games out here. My either, buddy. Yeah, I know. Laughs hard. 399.02 kilograms at 316.32 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 1,170 cash. Double lung hits with the 300. Very nice. True score, what do we got? 316. Not bad. For a silver, at least. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Now, can I see that other members of the herd that were here? Probably not. But yes, 500 cigarettes. The flavor is most intoxicating. We must have more. Agreed. Computer, 500 cigarettes. I loved Orville. I really thought it could have been like the next level of Star Trek thing. But then, of course, the writer strike, COVID, the kid actors, unfortunately, would pretty much, well, the teen actor would definitely be an adult now, and the kid actor would be a teen. If no one has ever seen Orville, watch it. It's really good. You have to get over the fact that it's Seth MacFarlane. Just get over that and just watch it as is. The first season, much more comedy focused, I will agree. But as you get on, it drops that comedy and takes it on more seriously. I like it because it's one of those ones that it takes itself as if this would be real life. Obviously, to its own little comedic degree in sci-fi settings, but I still enjoyed it. Had some amazing space battles, the Kalons and the Mocklins versus, oh god, I'm trying to remember their names. Oh, it's gonna bug me now. Anyone out here? No, we're pretty out in the open. Kalons, Mocklins, the Krill, and the Union. That's where it was. Okay. I got promoted to Image General now. Nice. This is... Oh no, it's way over there. Do you have a Discord channel? Yes, yes, I do. On the Twitch's channel homepage, there is links to the YouTube channel for any missed VODs, which now it's just a live streams, I suppose, and also for the Discord. What's that? Aha! I knew I saw something. 70 to 85 kilograms. It's a level 2, so definitely not the biggest whitetail we could come across, but honestly, it's probably one of the first ones we've come across. All the other whitetails we've seen have just been very brief warning calls or tracks. And that's Bambi right there. Oh, man. Sorry, Bambi. Down. Anyone else back there? Doubtful after the shot. Yeah, it's a level 1 trivial. There's no way to care about that. And holy shit, I got 20,000 silver from an achievement. Nice. I mean, you reach the rank of general. I would hope that it came with a very nice reward as well. Oh, excuse me. What am I here for? Tumbletown Trap. Oh! The landslide! Oh shit! We're walking over the
In
town!
1917, a massive landslide hit Tony and buried nearly 50 residents in its wake. Tony the town, I mean. Ironically, Tony the dog was uninjured.
Well, that's good.
The remaining locals started worrying about cave-ins, though, and it didn't help that the price of coal plummeted after World War I. The mine closed not too long afterwards. Tony soon became a ghost town, and this area was left as crown land for many decades. Even though the houses from that time period are long gone, the mountain is still bald on this side of the valley. Feel free to take some photos before I guide you to the fourth and final stop of our tour.
Okay. Tumbledown Trap is a large-scale landslide triggered from the same collapse of the moving mountain due to the overmining from the town of Tony. Aww. Well, they were making a living how they knew how to make a living. And unfortunately, through their greed, they dug too deep, too far, and found only earth and rock. I was going to say shadow and flame, but it doesn't work here. I can't quote Lord of the Rings for it, damn it. Savage GTO on top. We'll go with Savage. Catching from YouTube. Hello, welcome. I need 2 more ranks to become Marshal. There you go, Matthias. You're almost there. Don't give up. But then, of course, there's a rank above Marshal. There is Field Marshal, Grand Marshal, Supreme Grand Marshal. Just keep on adding words to the title. Where's this one taking us? All the way back to... Is that the main lodge? Yes. No, main lodge is up there. So, different lodge. Okay. I mean, we'll eventually make our way over there at some point. Or we could just fast travel. That's true. We'll see. We gotta unlock all of this area first, then double back. Unfortunately, when we double back, the wind will be partially against us. Did I look at the Whitetail's truce rack? I don't think I did. Or if I did, I forgot. Balls. Time frame 1413. Okay, so 213. Still got some time before the sun starts setting. In this game, it's just Marshall about to have more medals than Zukov. No one has more medals than Zukov. Oh. Whitetail. He's on the other side of the hill. Can't do anything about that. Nothing will beat that one. I forget what the movie is called, but it's the one that made like Zukov so memeable. Takes off his jacket and then straightens his shirt out, and it's just basically an entire wall of medals and rewards he's got, and it's all like, Jesus Christ. And you have to think like, okay, is this like the North Korean style where they'll just give you a medal for whatever and anything just to go like show, look how great my soldier is kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't know if that was what it was called, but definitely, I think it was actually The Death of Stalin. It had Steve Buscemi in it. He's the only one I remember by name. It's been a long while since I've seen it. I've only ever remember seeing it through memes that occasionally surf by. That sounded like a bird, and oh, hello. It's level 2. Grouse. That appears to be nothing but dirt, so I can't do anything about that. Joined your Discord. Nice catching. Thank you. Oh, I did not see this. I'm so sorry. My alert. Wait. My cheer didn't go off. Savage, thanks for the follow. I'm so sorry. It did not say anything. Why did the... Okay. Event sounds... Chat box notification. I think it's event sounds. Oh. I'm so sorry. I completely missed that. Fuck. Remove that. And let's just go ahead and run. I don't think there's anything nearby. Right? Yeah, we're good. Nice. And then we climb up here. And survey. Alrighty, nice, nice, nice. So yeah, exactly. So we'll hop over here, collect this one, follow the road, open up this area, and collect whatever is along the way, but then kind of zigzag our way through. And then we can just make our way after finishing up everything in this shadow pocket, make our way up here, get the rest of the mission, and then going once again into the high mountains. Ooh, excuse me. I could have sworn I saw some triangulation markings as I was climbing down. Oh well. Alrighty. Ah, that's probably what it was. Like the grouse. There it is. Unfortunately, it's only a female. If it was the male, maybe. Blitz! Holy crap, he's alive and well. Hi, Blitz. Welcome. How you been, man? Was I streaming Battlefield 6 on Monday? I was trying to. The thing crashed multiple times, but I did get it working after a while. Unfortunately, I think the multiple crashes had kind of messed up the stream itself, so probably all janky when it was coming out. Had a bit of food poisoning last week. I'm okay now. Hey, that's great. Well, it's great that you're better, not that you had food poisoning. Just to clarify on that. Yeah, I know, that's never a fun thing. I think the worst was when, at least when I experienced food poisoning before, was like how hungry I was by the end of it. Everything was just being expelled from my body. And I was like, I just am so hungry. Let me keep one thing down. Haha, no. I love playing with friends. Hey, Cashin, everyone enjoys playing with friends. It just takes a while sometimes. Like, if I was not streaming this, and you said, hey, can I play and join up with you in this session? Yeah, sure, no problem. But as Blitz will attest, it took a little while. But once I got him in, and once we knew each other, once we started killing enemies together, it's like, ah, yeah, man, let's go. Not to mention, it's kind of like also, it's the way a lot of games are going again, which I personally agree with. A lot of games beforehand were single players and then like mass multiplayers, but there was very few actual co-op games that you could play. There we go. Let's see, how useful are you? Okay, this one's got some good angles. Oh yeah, no, these a little blinded right here, but that's fine. Where out. Door could be a bit more highlighted though to show the exit. But again, Superficial issues, no worries. That's a good mountain right there. I was just complimenting this mountain. What the hell is that? And that. That's probably acceptable, and so is that. But that! Oh. You can even see them when you're not zoomed in on them. It's terrible. Lower my gaze. I will not sully my sights with that improperly made mountain. Join the Discord? Oh, nice. I will give you the good old wave in and whatnot afterwards. Hunter is definitely one of the games that does not like alt-tabbing when I have to look into the Discord. Come on. However, luckily, we also haven't had any issues, fingers crossed, so far this session. Last time we were doing this last week, we had like several crashes for whatever the reason. Moose tracks. Going the other way. Saying moose tracks makes me want that ice cream. There it is. I saw a brief triangulation just now. I got that one, right? Yeah, that's the one we just came from. Anyone? No, all on our lonesome self? That's fine. Brown, very... Ooh. Oh, well, there are multiple level 6, and... Yeah, okay, if it was a wolf, there would have been more. I just saw the wolf icon, it's like, no, wait, that's just what they use for all level 6s. Haven't encountered too many of them. I mean, last session we had that one pack, but other than that, not many other experiences with the wolves. A lot of them are up here to the north. I don't like when friends take my stuff and took my diamond. I was so mad. Oh, yeah, no. That would definitely be like, you're on the back burner now, friend. But it's just a virtual animal. Why are you so mad about it? It was my virtual animal. Yeah, no, I've had people pop into my maps and like just immediately trailblaze all of the hunting zones because they had mapped everything out and knew where everything was. Ah, he's fleeing now. Damn it. I don't even see him. But yeah, no. Beforehand, when I had like open multiplayer sessions while I was doing this, they would literally pop in ATV to all these spots or fast travel wherever they needed to go. They would say, "Hey, can you change the time?" And me not knowing what they were doing, it's like, okay. And then next thing you know, I see on the list, successful hunt, successful hunt, successful hunt, and it's like so and so killed this with this that was worth this many points. I'm just like, holy crap! And then they would fast travel immediately to another place and do it all over again. And I didn't realize at the time. I was like, oh, they are farming my reserve. There he is. What is with these like children moose on the map? Come on, Alberta. Aren't you the great Canadian North American wilderness? Why are you having Reventuli? Oh, that's a female. Why are you having Reventuli put you to shame? That's another female. Some more grouse. That is a blue river, though. I'll give them that. But again, it's not like it was all bad. Not every interaction I had on multiplayer was terrible. I had a couple of good hunts. And get this real quick. Sashwater Strut is a suspension bridge that spans the upper crossing of the river Sash, so called for its winding, billowing curves that resemble the hallmark adornment of the Metis, which is the Indian tribe. Then we'll go over here. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I know. So I had several good experiences. Not all of them were terrible. Had some hunts that were pretty good, pretty decent. And then, of course, there was one time I had this random come into the chat and he's all like, "Hey, man, do you want to join up?" It's like, okay, yeah, sure. It's still pretty innocent, new to all of it, not knowing the dangers and the risks, but it was good. It was fine. Nothing bad happened. What he did was that he was asking me, like, "Hey, can you help me unlock all the lookout points really quickly?" And I was like, "Okay, yeah, sure." It's a little weird that you would come up here and just kind of request that, "Hey, can you just drive me around randomly all over this map? Not even hunting, just drive me around to all these lookout points." It's like, okay, sure. Nothing else to do. And so I get there, I get on my ATV, I'm ready to go. It's like, "Where are you? Come on, fast travel to me," because I was at the base point when you first enter the map. So everyone should have been able to get there. But he's like, "No, no, no, come to me, come to me." I was like, okay, sure. Where's this going? So hop on my ATV, go to him. He's in the center of the map, a wide open little field with all sorts of things, just an open field, gone and empty. Not even the rocks, which I did not think was weird at the time because I didn't know. I was like, okay, hey man, let's go. I was like, "You don't see them?" I was like, "See what? You don't see all the animals around you?" And he got me really confused. Like, was I supposed to? No, 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 I do not see any animals around me. And he's like, "Oh man, it's not working." And it turned out he was a modder, and he was he was using me as a guinea pig for one of his mods to test out. He was trying to pull every animal in the reserve to that one location. Whatever reason, don't know, didn't care. But he was saying that the mod was supposed to bring all the animals of the reserve right in there, and if there were still more, they would basically fall from the sky into this location. And he was so heartbroken. He's like, "Damn it, I was so close. I thought I had it. It's the mod I've been working on. I was supposed to do that." And he's like, "Okay, well, thank you for your time." And he just left. I was like, okay, weird. Next thing that happened, and this is the only reason I attribute to that person, to that individual, I got 150 followers randomly right afterwards. So me first starting out, I was thinking, "Oh my god, it's one of those moments," and it was. And then of course time went on, and they just kind of slowly shifted out. So more than likely, I think what happened was that he kind of felt bad, and like as a convenience of time, he gifted me a bunch of one of those like things where I assume you can like buy followers and then gift it to someone, something like that is what I think he did, and what I correlate with him because it happened immediately right afterwards is why. So that was a fun experience, strange but fun. And then of course everything started to take downhills after downhills after that. It's like, nope, nope, just close that multiplayer strip right there. We are all good for the time being. And back where I missed, got some dinner with me. Yeah, nothing much, Matthias. Just still exploring the area. Nothing big we've come across. A bunch of herd of females, so useless to us. And unfortunately, their boyfriends or husbands, whatever they are, their bachelors that are following them have been some pretty itty bitties. I suppose the change of the whitetails arriving because we're in new territory is all that's really happened. Mods annoying? It depends on the mods. Definitely for sure, mods can be annoying in the fact that like they can make the game unstable, and it's like, I just want to play the game with some more added fun. I would say Bannerlord or any of the Mountain Blade games, honestly. It's probably the best example of where mods give that game so much more creativity. Creativity, freedom, and just awesome wholesomeness. I can't wait for when they finish up with the Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. It's fantasy, not 40k though. It won't be long now though before they do some 40k stuff. I'm pretty confident. But of course, everything is again going to take a back burner because of the new DLC that's going to come out for it later this month, which, as we know, brings in the Nords and, more importantly, brings in ship-to-ship combat, which I'm really excited for. When they took so long to announce anything, I was afraid that they kind of just abandoned it, took their money, and left. It's like, oh, you fuckers. But no, they just been so busy down in the trenches making this new DLC. The only thing that has me concerned is the price tag for it. But ever since then, I think they learned their lesson. It's like, oh, wait, no, guys, we're not dead. We're still here. Well, how did we know? I double checked it at one point, and there was like an 8-month difference between their last post and then they announced the Nord DLC post. Everyone's first reaction that I saw was like, holy shit, they're still alive. I got nothing out in the open. Keep following the road. Yeah. Well, actually, no. We should probably hug the mountain at the very least, because this way the wind will push up to an area that we can't even reach, so we don't have to bother about any animals there. At the same time, the south way would have more and more room so that we don't scare anything away with our scent. Nah, they exting? Possibly. Oh, it's a female black bear. The give great ones. Great ones are a myth. I do not believe in great ones. Everyone says, "Oh no, they're there. You just have to do all this and just possibly get them." It's like, nah, I've done that before and I've still never encountered one. CGI AI edits. That's what I claim. There are no real great ones. It's all false propaganda. Getting you to play the game constantly, trying to grind out something that does not exist. I will not believe it until I come across it myself. I want a Warhammer 40k RTS on consoles with Astra Militarum. I don't know about consoles, but they kind of have something similar in Dawn of War. And I'm hoping that the new Dawn of War they come out with will be just as good. If not, then there is another rumor on the grapevine from Sega and Total War that they are going to do a 40k Warhammer Total War. It's grapevine talk for sure. So I do not know how that goes, but we could see. And if they do, oh my god, it would be heaven on earth. If they do it right, I should say that as well. If they do it right. And again, this is a big if, because from what I'm understanding, they are working on two major projects. One is a historical, one is a fantasy setting. We do not know what these are, but I am super excited and hopeful was probably the biggest thing I could say about what they're going to come out with next. Pintails. People that say the N-word are usually white. I've seen it every single way, so it doesn't matter to me. And Kawak's Edits, hello, welcome. Let's see, I never seen one. Okay. The closest is Warhammer 40k Battle Sector. Battle Sector. Is that female? Yeah, there she is. Go on, get out of here. I don't want you. And unfortunately, with that bear running ahead of us, what's going to happen is that any animal that sees her running is going to freak out and flee away. So that sucks. The one time the bear runs away in panic is the one time that we don't want it to. And of course, it's going to be the one time that all the animals can ignore, like we saw earlier with the elks that were just chilling with the black bear sitting down. It's like no issues together. It's like, sup. But now, however, that we're chasing the black bear, he's going to run away. And they're going to be like, oh, no, we should run away as well, too. Why? We never did before. Well, she looks panicked this time. Nah, she looks hungry. Well, all the more reason to run then. It's like chess, but with 40k troops. Huh. Oh, it sounds familiar now that you say that. It's like a 4x4 the 4x4 tiles tile chess style looking battle. It's got a heavy Necron influence or something like that. Been a while, but I think I remember the game you're mentioning. However, even then, I don't want that. I don't want turn-based combat. I want, if I have a soldier and I equip them with all these things, and they are some of the most highly trained individuals you can ever get, I expect you to throw the anti-tank mine at the tank in front of you and not have to wait for my command. Because it's from an RTS perspective, you're not there. You're not on the field with these guys fighting. You're just directing them to fight. So, and you're just supposed to be logistics, strategy, movement of the armies, and the actual combat of them, building up and resources. So it's like the map phase of Total War, and then when you get into the battle phase of Total War, majority of the times you can also just automate certain abilities. And believe me, you should probably get one of the mods that make the as smart abilities, so they'll read the situation around them and they'll activate the random ability every now and then. It doesn't always work, so it's kind of like a rock and a hard place with that. Because you'll get to a point where you have so many units and you can't just keep track of them. What's wrong? Oh, it's a bear. That's what's wrong. It's still that same female. Fuck off in a different direction. You're scaring all the game out of here. It's not like there's anything big, though. It's just a bunch of pheasants. Oh, I see the time. There we go. Spray that right in my face. Very good. Call me Edits if you want. Alright, Edits. Yeah, turn-based. Honestly, turn-based games should be much more like tactics-wise or Final Fantasy-wise. And I don't mean the new Final Fantasy. I mean like Final Fantasy X. Love Final Fantasy X. One of the first games I streamed and beat on here. Unfortunately, I didn't realize like how overpowered my characters were because I was training partially to battle the Dark Aeons, but I kept getting my ass kicked, and it's all like, I don't want to do this anymore. Fine, I'll get back to the main story. I fucking beat Seymour in the final boss fight, not even 2 rounds through. I was so disappointed by myself. It's like, what the hell? This is supposed to be the epic great battle fight, and it's just over? Like that? Yeah, because apparently you're too strong. Oh, shit. Oh, there's a whole bunch of ducks there. Stealthy little things. Did not hear or see them at all. Love the stream. Always appreciate it. Reminds me in Company of Heroes 1, when you start losing badly, the troops have rare chance to say Americans say. I think he is drunk again and British vehicle gunners shoot that camera flying in the sky. Oh, that would not surprise me. Oh, we have wolves. They gave us a warning call, though. Yeah, unfortunately, seeing as how they spotted us, there's no way we'll be able to... Oh, they're right there, right there, right there, right there. Are we doing battle? Load this. Load this. Here they come. Are you with me, dog? To the ends. Shit. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Males. Find me the males. How about you? Ah, no! Load! Load the gun! Load the gun! Load it! All right! Oh my god, it's flying at me! Come on! Load faster! Faster! Hurry! Oh my god, look at them! Flying fucking wolves! Are we good? I think we're good. Okay. Whoo! That is why wolves are dangerous, folks. What do we have here? A female, 45.87 kilograms at a 32.66 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 1,290 in cash. A good liver stomach hit. Very nice indeed. I'll take it. Hey, Thunder. How you doing? Been a bit. Welcome. They fly now? They fly now. Oh, balls. No vital organ hits, and it was the male, too. It was a gold. Okay, as long as it was not a diamond, I don't really mind if we miss out on that. It's just, to be fair, very immediate situation that needed to rectify. 61.52 kg at 36.19 trophy rating, silver stamp, and 985 in cash. Very nice. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. Forget about me, Thunder. What about you? Last I heard, you're going through some pretty nasty IRL stuff. I saw a little bit saying that you feel better, so I hope that's going through. Okay. Fine. I'm not going to touch the stream because that has always grayed out for me. I know it's a big screen. Give me a sec. Let me restart the game. It's a big green screen. Come on. Okay. There we go. That is what we'll do from now on. We will not touch the stream because if we do, we'll just gray it out. Okay. I still see only a black screen. There we go. There it is. Nice. Oh man, all my wolves are gone. Okay, wait. Maybe they're still here. And you know what? Screw it. Car! That's okay. Everything's fine. I know usually my forte was for this, but it was a crash, and there was like a whole pack of wolves I need to get over there. God, I hope they haven't disappeared. Come on. You're fine. We're good. Everything's fine. Come on, turn. Watch the street. It's okay. We're fine. There's no issues right here. We have it under control, folks. We are still moving. It's okay. Watch the tree. That's fine. That's a thin tree. Come on, go to the side. Nope, that's okay. Yep, there it is. There's the sunlight. We're making it. Come on. There we go. Past the open field. How does this thing have damage? Oh, my headphones just said low battery. Shit. One thing after the other. The problem is if I plug it into charge, I can't hear or say anything. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. You know what? You know what? It's still a kilometer away. I'm pretty sure the ATV has scared everything near us away. So we will walk there, and I'm going to go silent for a little bit. And by the time we get there, I'll plug back in so we can all hear. Finally finished the event. Sounds broken? Eh. Apparently, it took some damage that I didn't realize beforehand, so that's probably why. But yeah, no. Thunder, welcome. Hope you feel better. All right, going silent while I put this thing on the charge. Okay, there it goes. Well, I can hear the sound. I don't hear my voice going through, though. Alright, so the charge won't probably last that long. Saying there's an animal there? There it is, it's a moose. Ah, unfortunately, that wolf is in too good of a location. We can't hit it. Is there no sound coming through? Come on. Or is it just too low? Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. It's not giving me the thing to... Come on. It either mutes or it just goes to, like, one sound. Alright, hold on. I have that one on. If I turn that one on. Okay, yeah. My voice is coming through. There we go. Yeah, no, unfortunately, so when the headphone needs to charge, it just stays off. I can't have it charging while plugged in. Oh, look at the sleepy boy. Yes, I know. I'm here. How dare I? Well, we still have, supposedly, we still have a bunch of them there, but we'll see what happens. Shame everything can't just have like a single universal charger that just goes into everything. That's a warning call. I know, I know. Dog, listen to me. There's nothing we can do. Not in this angle right here. Where's that wolf? Come on. Okay, I think that... No, wait, there goes... Ah, balls. Oh, you look pretty big. Set to 150. Ah, moved. He's by a tree, and I'm hesitant to take a shot because sometimes the tree hitbox is much larger than the actual tree itself. Really? I must have hit a scapula. Balls. Alrighty. No, 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 no. Don't you run. And unfortunately, it looks like the crash has taken out my hunter mate. So the only way we can see if there's a purple circle is if we look at the map. Joyous occasion. It's fine. Our consecutive hunts have already been ruined, unfortunately, due to the crash. I could have sworn we would have at least gotten a good lung hit on him. He must have moved just at the last seconds. I've also been thinking that maybe I should stream Dispatch. I was kind of waiting to see for like the whole season to come out because it's just been back to back, and then we could just kind of one shot through it all, and that would be like a one stream thing. Because from what I'm seeing of the gameplay, it's really more storyline based more than the actual gameplay. The gameplay that I can see is like just kind of puzzles, hacking puzzles, or who goes where kind of puzzles. Looks super fun, and I'm enjoying the storyline that's coming forward. Oh, Jesus, fuck. What the hell? My phone just started shouting at me. Weird, but okay. Oh, it's the baby. He ain't even got paddles. He has antlers. Get out of here. Now I hear sounds. Oh, that's good. Oh, my goodness me. It's a whole herd of bull elk. Okay, we have our time right here. 3 level 4s. Those other ones back there, babies. 290 to 378. 279 to 367. 304 to 392. That's a big boy right there. And if we do it right, we should be able to smoke them all very quickly. Okay, hold on. Fully loaded. Set to 150. One down. Two down. Three down. Nicely done. And because of all that shooting, everything's run away. So let's go get our harvest. Benson Fillerjohn, hello and welcome. What map are you on? We are on Askiy in Alberta. We had an unfortunate temporary crash, which happened just after a wolf attack. So just trying to make up some time and space for what we lost. Right then, first elk, what do we have? Gold. Yes. 407.48 kilograms at 347.14 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 990 in cash. So we need 457.56 to reach diamond. Okay. There's a big elk too. He's at 400 plus kilograms. So we need that. How's the true score? True score sitting at 347. Okay. Okay. Again, I haven't gotten too many elks this session, so scoring it wise, it's a little higher. If I'm right, yeah, it is definitely higher. The last one was 317. It was like a little baby. All right, so that's one right there, and then my other two right here. 371.79 kilograms at 249.75 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 966 in cash. Double lung hits, very nice. True score sits at a 249. Okay, okay. Not that impressive, but okay. By the way, can I recommend game recommendations are always welcome. I don't know if I'll get to them because I'm a cheapskate when it comes to games, and I wait for them to be on sale and then Steam super sale them as well. But yeah, no. It also just gives me ideas on what to look forward to. Go ahead, say it. Ooh, he's got an impressive rack on him. Something that you never say to, say in real life, I guess. Well, unless you're in Thailand. Too confusing, and not for us. 413.09 kilograms at 365.96 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,079 in cash. Left lung, liver, and stomach shot. All right. Well, he was definitely the most impressive of the three that we got. What's the true score say? 365. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, okay. So, are my wolves still here, though? I think I had like 2 more wolves to collect before the game crashed. Come on, dog. I still hear that rumbling, and I think it's like my dog starting to growl, but it's just the snow falling off a tree. At least that's what the ambient sound is, I think. Could be something totally worse. Still no news on that medical delivery. It's supposed to rain today. The sky's still overcast, and it's almost 11, so that's a pretty good sign that it might. Okay. So, right in here, but if I'm right... Oh, no. I should be seeing bodies. That's a stump. Ah, no. Screw you, game. Did you erase all the wolf pack that nearly killed me? Dog, anything? Oh, hey, the thing came back. Nice. Anything? Come on. Come on. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much. Look, you can see proof that they were here, too, still. That's an elk, so don't worry about that one. Man. I sacrificed a chunk of my skin for those wolves. Oh, balls. Alright, moving on. Nothing we can do about it. Unfortunately, the wind is against us. That's gonna suck. Excuse me. Time frame 1725. So we're looking at 525 right there. So we probably got maybe... Well, no, I'm thinking of like a real life situation. So 3 more hours of sunlight? If it was real life, we'd probably only have 1. There's nothing I can do here, unfortunately, because the wind is directly against us in this. Yeah, so that elk gets to live. But it has been a while since I've played a park builder. I think the last one I played was Planet Zoo and Jurassic World Evolution. Not the second or third one, just the first one. I saw the second one and I looked at it, it's like, it offers some things. Yeah, it's a female. But not enough to me to be like, oh yeah, no, that's completely new and nice. I'll go ahead and get that. And it was meh. I don't know about the third one. The third one definitely has brought in a lot more activities and features of gameplay that I think should have been in it from the beginning, but we all know how that goes. You gonna fly? Wait, dog, can you flush? No, that's right, you're retrieval. Dog, it's okay, it's just a pheasant. Defensive? The pheasant can be defensive? Little lady. Little lady. There you go. Come on, get out of here. I swear, some of the animals are just asking to be harvested. This one is right up here, so... I guess it will all depend on what this thing reveals will dictate our next course, but we do need to go further south to unlock this one. I'm hoping there's more along this way. But I guess before that, for park building games, Zoo Tycoon. Zoo Tycoon was really my go-to as a kid because, for one, it was rated E, so my parents had no issues letting me get it. And this is the old one. But of course, they also didn't realize that you can take down the fences and unleash your lions upon your zoo guests. And then you could build fencing around the front entrance so your guests have no way to escape. And then one time, mom caught me. It's like, oh my god, what are you doing? What? Nothing? Did you just open the gates to the lions to feed to your guests? Yes. Why would you do that? I could. The concerned face my parents gave me beforehand is like, what are you doing? Oh no, more wolves. Yeah. Okay, so there's only two things down here. Okay, that's fine. Can we see said wolves from here? Oh, probably not, especially with the wind blowing that way. Yeah, that's probably him saying, hey, bye. We need to go that way beyond the hill by the looks of it. And the wet marshland down there, that's where the beavers are. Or at least that's one of the connections of beavers. Unless you're planning to do something, Mr. Wolf, I would advise you not. Let's see. It was definitely Zoo Tycoon or Battle for Middle-earth or Black and White 2. To those who do not know, Black and White 2 is probably the precursor, well, not the precursor, one of the precursors to good God games. Maybe that's why it gave me a God complex. On the computer. Listen to what I say, my subjects, and just do it, damn you. If not, I will have my giant 3-story tall tiger eat you. Yes, you could have a tiger in Black and White 2. But anyway, it was a really good God game. Gave you a lot of freedom, gave you a lot of interesting things you could do. Have an animal avatar that you can get and woodpecker? Heard something. But anyway, yeah, so you get an animal avatar. You can be good or evil, depending on what you do. You can feed your people to your animal. It was like a wolf, a tiger, a cow, and an orangutan. Was there a fifth one? I think there was only 4. No, wait, that was the orangutan. I was gonna say ape, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, no. So that was like probably my really big excess into RTSs, God builders, and things like that. Because the other thing is all like depending on how big you make the city, you can field massive armies. I think the highest I got up to was like an 800 unit platoon, and it was going good until there was one point where there's a cutscene where you have to send in a number of soldiers into a cave to battle a monster. But if you don't send enough in, you lose the entire squad. And if you send in too many, the problem is you get stuck in a cutscene because all the soldiers will walk single file into this cave. So here I am not knowing this, and I had my 800 platoon like get in here because the reward for dealing with the monster in the cave was like a full veterancy rank up for the entire unit. So it's like, oh yeah, that's really good. Lo and behold, I get stuck in a half-hour cutscene watching my guys walk single file into a cave, and while they're doing it, I see in the background, because it's like one of those freeze frame moments where you're just stuck in this, but the world still continues on. And so there I am, stuck watching this as the enemy proceeds to then attack because I spent so much time doing nothing that the AI is like, okay, let's just kill him. So here comes the demon tiger breaking down my walls, and then the corrupted samurai trying to kill me. Yes, you heard that right. Corrupted samurai. This game was freaky in that sense culturally. You play with the Greeks, you battle the Norse, the Japanese, and then the Aztecs, while also exploring Egyptian ruins. There's all sorts of stuff going on in that game. I loved it so much. So sad that they never kept on with the genre, or just that game style in particular. Come on, dog. Down. Nice. Yeah, not that fun, is it, wolves? Especially when I have distance and a clean line of sight on you. Yeah, we can go ahead and run. Gunshot scared everything away. What the hell? Why did it cancel out? That was weird. Okay. No one else? Alrighty. 55.49 kilograms at a 35.12 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 1,312 in cash. Left lung liver shot. Alright, not bad. Much cleaner shots, but, you know, last time they were trying to eat me, so you get what you got. We do need to pick up some more ammunition for Lady Zarina and the Quest. Dread Stranger 2.0, hello and welcome. Joining us for our continued exploration of Askiy as we try and unlock everything. It's whitetail down there. Oh. Ah. Well, we might get a hit. Depends on where he goes, but if he keeps on going to the left of his hill, he's going to have to go down because it gets to a near sheer vertical angle up there. Oh, it's a freaking baby! And that's a female. And that's a female. My god, this game wants me to be something that would probably be very bad TOS-wise to say. Yeah, no, he definitely went down. Right? Maybe. Yeah, no, he went down. Okay. Unfortunately, he probably kept on running into the forest, so there's no way we'll see him. Come on, keep going. It's just an invisible wall. You're fine. Just walk around it. Okay, so from there, go ahead and hit up there. Gotta veer off to the right a little bit. I think we'll fast travel to this outpost and then just kind of cut across straight so that this way we can get to here. Well, once we get this one, we can fast travel over here to unlock that mission part. I've seen the edge too many times, and let me tell you, I have a gun. So this will not work out for you. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, let's just run. What am I waiting for? I'm going to tell you right now, these things are frozen solid. They are not comfortable at all. They are not ready for wearing. Campfire? Oh, come on. Where's my campfire? I don't get a campfire. What the hell? That is a good view, though. It's probably infested with mosquitoes during the spring and fall seasons, though. Let me just tell you that. That's lovely. All right, ammo. Give me 100 of that. Sporter, Hudzik, the King, my Coleman. I haven't really used the Coleman at all, so that's fine. Martinson, Queese. There you are. Excuse me. And there we go, 100 plus of that. All right, ammo-wise, we're doing great. Let's move on. Come on, dog. 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 Where's my dog? What's the dog doing? Come on, dog. There you are. Come on, boy. Excuse me. Again. Stop. Thank you. Okay, yeah. So, wherever this is, whatever that is, then whatever that is, and then head north. So, this would have given us about 3 outposts in the session, which is not bad. That unfortunate crash that we experienced in the middle did delay us quite a bit, unfortunately. Especially when it took away my wolves. Oh, speaking of, apply that. Whitetail, you skittish animal. Well, unfortunately, the wind was blowing that way, so he would have smelled us even if we didn't have the deodorizer on. I think it was too close by then. It's so hard to tell because sometimes the animal will be dumb as a rock, plain and simple. Just absolutely, completely dumb as a rock. Not even realizing the danger that's behind them or walking up to them. Like that pheasant that we just encountered. Best example. Moose, moose, big moose, big moose. Level 4. Did I hit him twice? Nope, he's going down. We got him. Nice. And just like that, that's how quickly things turn. Dog? Is that? Oh, that might be you. Okay. I was hearing footsteps. Hey, the biggest moose we've seen so far. Level 4 with actual decent paddles. You have assumed the correct position for submission. But I will deny you, for I do not want it. There you go. Look at that beauty. 564.52 kilograms at a 243.80 trophy rating. Yeah, he was pretty close up there comparatively to all the other moose we've had. Gold stamp with 1,152 in cash. Very nice. True score, what do we got? 243. Not bad, not bad. Much better than the other ones. I don't remember by how much because it's been that long since we've gotten a moose that's actually decent. All right. Double lung kills. Almost a perfect trifecta. That second shot as well did miss. But it's a good thing the first one was on point. Something up there. Oh, not for us. It's getting really dark. Let's see, 1838. So probably a little bit more time before we have to break out the night vision. And I keep hearing, now that we're in a more forested area, I keep on hearing those like snow patches just falling from the trees onto the ground. And I'm thinking, oh God, something's coming to kill me. Anyone further away or along? Doesn't look like it. Ooh. Ow. Like a good neck pop. Welcome back, Matthias. I don't see anyone. Yeah, no. Okay, we're good. Phone, how you doing? Yeah, you're fine. I don't need to put you on charge. Scat found. Why, yes, dog. Yes, you do indeed find scat. However, okay. So it's now officially dark enough that the clues are all hidden. I just thought we were going through a dead zone. It's still not dark enough to break out the night vision, I don't think, even though all the tracks are hidden. And you... Oh. No, okay, that was something else. Just keeping my ears open for when that package is supposed to be here. I recommend Jurassic World Evolution. I was just saying. Yeah, no. Of the park builders, those were, that was one of the last ones. Oh. Hold it. Hold it. Come on. Look back this way. Give me a turn. Give me the angle. Come on. You know you want to. Look, there's all this, yellow grass over here. Certainly you want yellow grass. Just try and sneak up further. I do not know if he's alone. Usually an elk isn't. Come on, give me an angle. Just keep him highlighted as well so that we can see him better. Is there anyone else over here? No. Okay, unfortunately he's not taking it, so we're just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Did the game crash or stream? No, just the game crashed. I don't think the stream, I hope the stream didn't suffer anything, but I basically didn't touch Streamlabs at all because I was afraid it would gray out the screen again and I would have no control over it. So I just left it alone and just turned the game back on. Wait. Okay, it's a female. Female. Okay, so it's just a female herd. Turn that light off. Again, it's like the reflection from that light just goes against everything and it just kind of blinds you to what's further back in the background. The foreground illuminates and you can see the tracks. Yeah, sure, but when you're hunting, usually you want to see as far away as possible to see if you can get the drop on any good animals. And back to what you were saying, Matthias. Oh yeah. Why? Fuck wolves. Their eyes are here. Wrong gun. Come on, you bastards. Load the gun. Faster. Load it. Shoot it. Load faster. Dog, do something! Go, sacrifice yourself! Come on, you're supposed to be like Cooper from Fox and the Hound. He's still coming. He's still coming. Come on. Load. Bleed out. Bleed out. Bleed out. Bleed out. Bleed out. No. 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 Jesus. Come on. Bleed out. Bleed out. Bleed out. Are we good? I don't hear him. I think we're good. Oh, God damn. Second time. We survived. No flying wolves this time. Right? Those eyes. Okay. Yeah, no, kind of butchered this one right here. Let's see. First shot, ooh, right underneath the chest. Second shot, double lung. Third shot, she struggled. She struggled very much. Had to shoot her 4 times with a queast. Some of the fucking facial expressions are absolutely hilarious. 44.76 kilograms at 32.46 trophy rating with a bronze stamp due to an unfortunate more than twice shot animal, and 851 in cash. There we go. Kind of reminds me of the little placard we have for Hunter Call of the Wild with the light, the eyes glowing. No, okay, I'm hearing things. Male, ooh, nice. 65.11 kilograms at a 37.13 trophy rating. A golden stamp on him with 1,513 in cash. Kill shot was a liver stomach. All right, all right, all right. Just to make this easier for myself, dog, find my bodies. There's one right there. But what do you got? Oh, you probably got that one that's going over there. So let me get this guy right here. 48.74 kilograms at a 33.21 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 1,324 in cash. Double lung, heart, and the left humerus. Very nice. For the wolves, you need a Soviet PPS 443. No blitz, no. It's already bad enough that I bring forth the Ladies Arena and the Queast Reaper with his 7.62 bullet against these guys. But even then, sometimes it's not enough. Where are we going, boy? Damn, this guy made it far. Just not far enough. I know. Okay, he wasn't a diamond. That's the most important thing. As long as we don't ruin diamonds, I do not mind. 64.19. Thank you. Thank you. You're excused. 64.19 kilograms at a 36.88 trophy rating and a silver stamp due to the very unfortunate multiple animal shots and no vital organ hit at all during this time. However, he was so good, he was still over 1,000 in crash with 6 extra bucks. First shot, oh, narrow miss. Almost. Got a lot of his flesh, though. Next one, right radius ulna. Okay, too low on that one. Second shot, I took out his back right leg by the looks of it, or at least I skinned his flesh. Yeesh. Alrighty. However, it is now officially dark enough. Let's go ahead and switch. Bring you out, and then my good old Night vision. Turn this off real quick. It's going to be bright green. There we go. Ah. Some would say this is an unfair advantage of the animals. I'd say this is human ingenuity. Okay, nothing from there. And keep on moving on objective. Unfortunately, it is very difficult to see far ahead. Even if we do illuminate with this light, it's still just not a lot. However, if we're lucky, it also applies to the animals, which, let's face it, we know it doesn't. Animal still has good vision as it did in the beginning. Ugh, excuse me. Come on. Come on. It's just a little bit of brush. Walk through it. You're good. Brown and maned, very old. Okay, so whatever that was is long gone. In the open area is, there's someone here. It's a moose. One moose, two moose. Oh, hello. There's a male moose right over there. Hold on. I got text. Should be there by 11:30. Okay, one thing. Let me go ahead and set this up really quickly. Leave you to the night sky of Alberta. There we go. It's cold. But you know what cold means? It means warm food night. And you know what that means? Tonight, spaghetti. Mm. Can't wait for that. All right. Any luck with this guy moving on his own? No, of course not. Gotta keep my ears open. Don't want another porch pirate incident. Yeah, definitely not so, especially seeing as how these are medicines coming in. Oh, you're going to be... Oh, wait. They're moving forward. Okay. Hold on. Maybe we can call him this way. Elk, don't ruin this. Moose. Oh, why is there elk here as well? Damn it. For the back. It's not the best spot. We could be a little bit more invisible, I would prefer. But this will do. Dog, sit down as well, please. Don't walk in front of my gun like you have done. And I think I see what we're going for. It's a blind right there. Okay, there's the female. Well, there's one of the females. Where's that big male? Come on, little missy. Where's your boyfriend? Oh, you're probably going to come right towards me and you're going to ruin this, aren't you? What if I lay down? No, I'm still the same level of hidden. No. 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 Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't want you. I want your boyfriend. You leave me no choice. I only wanted your boyfriend. But I shall take you instead. Only because you have forced my hand. 351.91 kilograms with 0 trophy rating, no stamp, but 872 in cash. Heart and right lung shots. Okay. Alright, come on. Unfortunately, because of that shot, for sure, the moose that we were tracking is long gone. Double check. Yeah, unfortunate. You know, what if I... That's the wrong one. You. Oh, there we go. That's much better. Now that I'm higher, I can actually see the cameras. Unfortunately, I have to adjust all the other things here. I love how adjustable chairs have become. No, don't stop. Keep going. Before, I used to remember the closest thing we had to a gaming chair was the equivalent of, like, when you used to go to school in elementary, not middle school, but elementary, and they gave you those hard as hell, like, stadium vulcanized rubber seats. Uncomfortable, and you're always trying to adjust on them. Okay. There he is. He didn't move at all. Oh my goodness, there it looks like there's a bigger one. 127, 157. Oh yeah, you're much bigger. Okay. Now the question is, can we get him at an angle? We're over 130 meters away, so we should have plenty of distance on us. I'm gonna have to get a far angle, and if I get an angle on this guy, I will lose my angle on this guy. However, go for the bigger prize, I think. Oh, fuck, the delivery's almost here. Now I'm getting text messages telling me. Hold on. He's right there. Let me get him. No, don't move. Don't move. And don't turn, worst of all. Okay, no. He's just scratching. Just stay there. Don't move. Is that another moose? Yeah, that's another moose. It looked like a bear for a second. No wolf's gonna ambush me. No? Okay. I need to try and get, like, double lung in order to get him down fairly quickly. That guy's in a pretty prime spot for us, so it's just him. A little more. What would be preferable is if I can get an angle of him and his lung and heart. If I can get that. There we go. 25, 50, 0, 25. He's going down. Run, little pheasant, run. Alright, those two shots. Let's see what we can find. There goes that moose. Lights on. We're fine, dog. We're fine. We already shot at what could have been hunted here. The only other thing would have been that pheasant, which, again, don't care for. No, that's elk. Where are you? You had to have run this way. Dog! Hunt him up, dog. Find me my moose. He's on it. Where are you? There you are. Good on ya, buddy. Elks. Okay. Alright, yeah, so this was a smaller one. Figured. 526.80 kilograms at 171.55 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 1,135 in cash. Double lung hit. Very nice. True score sits at 171. Ooh. Very low comparatively. Alright, that was that one. Now the other one. If I'm right, he should have fallen right there. Alright. I'm going to say you're a gold, and I say that because of the width from the paddles. Oh, there it is. I'll be right back, guys. Medicine came. Alrighty, I'm back. There. Okay. 544.02 kilograms, 208.85 trophy rating, a gold stamp, and 1,106 in cash. One right lung hit, okay. True score sits at 208. Okay. Maybe I was thinking of a different animal for the true score. Maybe the whitetails? No, it was the elk. That's what it was. Okay. Not bad. And we had completely creepy elk call. And we had completely missed our little blind, so let's go get that, and then we'll move out from here. It is this way, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so not that bad, not that bad. Need to fast travel up here. I mean, I guess we could go to this place instead and then head off to the right, cross the river, and then even fast... Oh, it's pheasant. And then fast travel back over here, and then go up, and then fast travel over here, and then hit right there. Oh, I guess I should spread the message saying I got it. I do love this auto walk feature. Your fingers would hurt so much if you had to hold down the walking button. Dog, I know you're upset, but I literally cannot see whatever it is that you are sensing. Yeah, critical position. I don't know. What? Give me a hint, dog. Give me a hint. I see nothing. There's nothing out here. What are you? Did they spawn in like instantly behind us, or have they always been there? Well, if there's a herd of deer popping on by, let's just go ahead and take a look. Snow's coming down. Okay. That was poor rendering. That one's fine. And this one has none. Okay. Place that there. Fast travel over here. Loading, loading, loading. Gotta keep on loading. Get this thing unloading. There we go. Alright, off we go that way. Oh, now the campfire wants to light up. Oh, it's the moon. Wait a minute. Why is it reflecting red up there but white down there? My immersion! My immersion! Ruined. Oh, hello. There's another moose. There's another moose. No super moose, unfortunately. But he's close. Oh, why'd he turn like that? Ah, reload. No, that's some whiffs right there. There we go. He's finally starting to drop. He was a level 3, so at best he was a silver, and he disappeared. It's so weird that there's an achievement to get a kill shot at 400 meters, but the animals like de-render at around 350, 40. Well, actually, hang on. Wrong one. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, 340, like I thought. Maybe 350 because I was up there. Either way, it's weird that it says get a kill shot at 400 meters when you can't even see them beyond 350. Speaking of, we need to apply some more of this. Oh, that's a whitetail. Really? The whitetail was not scared off by all those shots I made? I mean, if he wants to expose himself, sure, I won't complain. There. Oh, what the hell? It's a baby! What is with all the babies here in Alberta? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, it is your harem. Why do you get a harem? You don't deserve one. Fare thee well, Bambi. Some moose female behind us. It's probably from that same group that we took out that other one from. Yeah, because here she comes again. I know, I'm awful. I killed your husband and boyfriends. It's fine. T-Mobile, fuck off. Jesus Christ. Nothing but ads from them. Oh, hey, the aurora. Not as cool as some of the auroras I've seen on photos, unfortunately. This is still probably the most impressive aurora that I've seen green-wise. However, my aunt did take a picture from Washington showing me what it looked like over there when it was like this incredibly bright pink. You're on his blood, dog. Find him for me. Oh shit, I thought that was a rock. Thank you, buddy. Oh. No, wait, did that guy... Oh, wait, that's a female. Why'd you say male, then? There's a bear. The warning call said male. Oh, wait. There he goes. Okay, that must have been the other male who fled. We'll get him later. 72.97 kilograms at 131.36 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 714 in cash. Ooh, right through the scapula and into the right lung. That's bone shrapnel in there for you, folks. That's a kill shot for sure. Be amazed at how many times it's not the actual bullet that kills people, it's the shrapnel the bullet causes. That's another female. I don't care. Run away. Run away. There you go. Oh, there's our dead one. Which means the other male must have moved over there. Yep, there he is. I would definitely say the aurora borealis is something that every human should see because it's one of like those natural phenomenons that just happens. There's no man-made influence this that I know of to any great degree. Bastard wolves. You want to have at me? Bring it. The queest is ready. But anyway, yeah, no. Aurora Borealis, one of those natural phenomenons in the world that everyone should see at some point in their life because, you know, natural phenomenon. It's like Halley's Comet that comes by every now and then. And by every now and then, I mean like 50 to 75 years. So it's one of those things where it's like a lifetime achievement to say that you have seen. But I'm pretty sure if you go by that standard, you can list off an entire bucket list lifetime's worth of things to see that are natural phenomenon. Maybe not like a lifetime's worth, but definitely a bucket list worth of things to see. Can you imagine being an ancient person and seeing that shit? Would trippy as all balls. Hey, buddy. I know. You've been out here in the cold for a while. Here, let me get you in a place where there's many others like you in a warm location. What? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. His face took the bullet that was meant for his lungs. I see. Bold strategy. I don't think it worked that well for him. What? 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 Oh my god, a third time? Come on, you bastards. He's hit. He's hit. Reload. Reload the gun. Come on. Come on. I've killed 2 other packs like you. Killing another one is no big deal. Did I whiff that? I don't know if I hit him twice or not. He's bleeding, though. Let him bleed out. Oh, there's another one over there. No. Okay, that should be good. Watch it, watch it, watch it. Come on. Come on. He's bleeding out. He's bleeding out. Watch it, watch it. Yeah. I don't think that was a good hit. It is a tough bastard sometimes. Freaking hell. 3 wolf attacks. If I was just a helpless bystander, I'd be dead. It's a good thing I'm an American. 63.61 kilograms out of 36.66. A lot of sixes there. With a gold stamp and 1,503 in cash. Oh, damn. Left lung liver hits. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so a lot of wolves in Alberta. Or Askiy, I should say. Oh, balls. Okay, well, he wasn't even a gold, so no worries. 51.25 kilograms at a 34.20 trophy rating. A bronze stamp due to an unfortunate non-vital organ hit. And, of course, 677 in cash. For the moose, which we already read, but we need to see the wounds. Okay, so... You bitch. Oh, bitch, 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 bitch. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I know it's a green screen. I know it's going to be a black screen. Oh, crap. I don't even have access to that screen. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I just start the game up again. Because the stream is still going, from what I can see. Okay. Went to Avalanche, Expansive Worlds. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The problem is that I've lost the chat box entirely now. No, wait, I still have the Twitch one. I do not have the YouTube one, though. Maybe if I run down there, I can go get it. We weren't far away at all. I think we were just, like, right down there. Yeah, right over there. Easy, easy, easy. Okay. No, the stream... Ow. The stream is still going. But like I said, unfortunately, I don't have the stream itself anymore. Yeah, we're just gonna run by these guys. I know. I'm terrible. Oh god, there's quite a few big ones there. Damn it. Well, actually, no. Those are just minor level 2s. Okay, no, they're not actually that big. Oh, it's a moose. That's fine. Go. Go. Hey, the Streamlabs came back. I can see the chat again. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why Hunter's breaking. It never had this issue before. What was that? Moose? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, let's see. Yeah, no, we were up here. I'll need to be right there for sure to be able to tell, but I think we just lost all our kills again. Oh, you suck, game. You suck so much. It's always after a wolf attack, too, I've noticed. Alright, hold on. There might still be a chance. Nope. They're all gone. That sucks. Fine, though. Alright. Where am I going? That way. Sure. All the drive's been eliminated from me. I've lost so many animals to the crashes. But fighting random wolf packs that have just come out of nowhere to try and eat me has been fun. Nice little adrenaline rush as we go about the day. Anyone here? No? Okay. I always wonder if, how they have like the send crash reports to the team so that they can help make this better. I wonder if they ever actually do anything with that. Like, do they get them and then they just kind of like one of those stereotypes of like having a suggestion box at a major 500 company, and then it's like it turns out it just goes to the incinerator to help keep the building warm. I wonder if that's what they do, but digitally with those things, because it feels like those reports go in pretty commonly, and yet nothing is ever done to fix them. Dog, did you growl? This is where I see a bunch of glowing eyes just stalking me. I would love it if they could get the tiger stalk mechanic from Sundarbartan into the wolves. The wolves should have it. Definitely not one hit kill though, because that's not what they do. But I definitely think the wolves should have the stalk mechanic as well. The wolves, the lions, not the bears though. I can understand not giving it to the bears. Not the coyotes. The cougars for sure. Cougars, mountain lion, whatever you want to call them. They should have the stalk mechanic. If they can make the reserves like more dangerous through that, I would love that because that would keep you on your toes. Not only would you have roving bands of battle pigs out there trying to kill you, but now every big cat to semi decent pack predator is now hunting you with a degree of skill. That's a rock. Sometimes for those flat, big, fat rocks like right there, you have to double check because sometimes it could be a beaver. I don't see any beaver activity though. Nor do I see a dam. Yeah, this is the river entryway, so probably so. Are there ducks somewhere, or are they flying overhead? Oh, they're flying overhead. Okay. Pintails, right? Yeah, northern pintails. That was a grouse, I believe. Yep. Over there somewhere, though. Oh, yeah, it's probably no point not with this, unless I had a clear line of sight. With the Coleman, I can still snipe them out even when they're in the water. But when they get up into flying, the Coleman's not great at all. Oh, wow. Got crazy big. Okay, yeah, wherever that pintail was, it flew away. Honestly, when they came out with the Emerald Coast DLC reserve, I kind of expected a cassowary to be huntable. I was really looking forward to that. Oh my god, just go around, go around. There you go. However, hunting kangaroos, which are just these honestly little assholes, because they're herbivores, the dog doesn't really. register them. I think they fixed it now to where the dog will growl if there's any animal aggression towards you. But beforehand, the first Emerald Coast, I think it wasn't addressed right away. So obviously you wouldn't think, oh no, I have to be up close or anything like that. Nah, you're crossing the field and out of nowhere, a kangaroo just comes up to you and kicks you. Takes out a quarter of your health each time. It's like, whoa there, Skippy. Calm down. For those... Mating call, whitetail, female. 130 meters away minimum. Anyway, as I was saying, those who don't know, Skippy was like a big TV host kangaroo bring along until he like almost choked a man to death. True story, if you don't believe me. It was all on live TV too. Luckily, the guy was like in a mascot costume, so what it thought was the guy's neck was just part of the costume head, and the guy was just like a couple of inches below it. But it's definitely one of those things where it's like, if you learn about kangaroos, you don't trust them. If you see kangaroos, you're all like, oh, that's adorable. But if you know kangaroos, you're like, what is this sneaky fucker doing? Because let me tell you, there's just something off-putting about a 7-foot tall kangaroo that can stare you down, not in your eyes, but stare you down, and looks like he's done nothing but become the muscle man of Australia for the last years of his life. Another grouse in a thick brush, no way to see. Not at night, at least. I'm gonna keep on making my way toward that objective. I'm going to get it. At the very least, if we get that one, we would have kind of created like a clear line cut of gotten everything down below. I know, I know. But nah, you want to see like creepy is like find images of kangaroos just standing in a large pond. Well, two things for that. One, you know the pond is safe from crocodiles if a kangaroo is just randomly standing in it. Two, the pond is not safe because a kangaroo is randomly standing in it. And that, it turns out, is actually a technique that kangaroos have developed in their lives because they're so tall when they extend themselves. So, if they're being chased by dingoes, which was the common thing back then for them, before the dingo population started to take hits, but the dingoes would chase the kangaroos would jump into the pond, and eventually, more than likely, the dingo's starving, desert hellhole, it's hard to live out there. And so one of the dingoes would eventually come up to the kangaroo trying to force it out. The kangaroo will grab the dingo and shove it down into the water and literally drown its attackers. Oh, wolves! Not again! What? There we go. Whoa! Super moose just run by. Nah, it's a level 3. It's not a super moose. Freaking animals just popping up left and right. No. What is with these Albertan wolves? Fucking hell, there's more of them. Reload. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Go at angles. Go at angles. Okay, good. Yeah. Uh-huh. Nope. No, you don't. No. Die faster. Yeah. No. I have half health. Come on. Wait. Yes. Fucking hell. That's 4 times now we've been attacked. Quick, let me get these guys before I crash for whatever reason. 66.93 kilograms, 37.50 trophy rating, gold and stamp, 1,072 in cash. Yay, awesome. Flesh hit in the paw right there. Double lung hit right there, 85%. Yes, nice. Claim. Okay, and you? Quick, before I crash for whatever fucking reason. 44.62 kilograms, 32.46 trophy rating, silver stamp, 1,105 in cash. Right lung, liver, stomach. Nice hit. Good. Appreciate it. Okay. Anyone else? Dog, hunt. What are you doing? Hey, track. Come on, man. Blood. Blood trail. Dog. All right, hang on. Let me get this first, because it's right here. Askiy should be changed to the Land of Wolves Reserve. They're ridiculous. I'm going to attack more wolves here than all of my times on Yukon, not UK. Yukon and Medved. What's the other one? Yukon, Medved, and there's Askiy. I feel like there was one more major wolf reserve. Ah, there you are. 53.98 kilograms, 34.68 trophy rating, silver stamp, 1,249 in cash. Right humerus, followed up by a left lung, left scapula, and the liver. Very good hits. Alright, there's still blood here, which means... There you go, this way. Seeing as how the dog, for whatever reason, won't track it, we will. 50. She kept coming this way. 50, 75. $25.50. All right, she's bleeding out. Oh god, thickets. I mean, we annihilated the pack, so we should be safe. I would have hated to have fought them in here, though. Dog, stay with me, just in case they try and double back on me. 25.50. Okay, you're still with me. Unfortunately, because the dog makes similar sounds as the wolves when they approach, it's sometimes confusing to think like, oh, well, wait, there's no growling. But sometimes they'll come up without growling, and your dog will just miss the beat. Catchin, welcome back. Nothing too serious, you know, just another wolf pack attack. 4th one so far. And this one almost got me, too. I think 2 more hits and they would have done me in. 25.50. 25.50. Still going. Then came up here. 0.25. Okay, she's getting close. Snowfall. Follow tracks further ahead. Is that what I think it is? Nope. Still a little more to go. Still at 0.25. Okay, whatever this hit was, it was very bad. But, oh, there she is. Hello there, my pretty. Dog? No, okay. There he is. Uh, okay, I'm going to assume that's ambient sound. 50.19 kilograms at a 33.37 trophy rating. A bronze stamp due to no vital organ hit and 805 in cash. First shot was the right humerus. Second shot was into the flesh. So basically, excuse me, both of her front legs. Yeesh. All right. Well, keep going. Is the gun you're using DLC? Yes. The guns I'm using are from the modern weaponry pack. Aside from the Coleman, I forget where the Coleman comes from. But the Quist and the Arzenia, they are both from the modern weapons pack. I tried to hold off on doing the modern weapons for so long because, I thought, yeah, a single shot, that's great. The penetration is great. Because I tried other guns that had larger capacities and they just were not the same. But then I tried the modern guns and it's like, oh, damn, I'm just annihilating animal herds left and right. And speaking of, there's a white-tailed deer that has a very impressive rack on him as well. Oh, this is the level 2 herd that we saw. Why are they nervous? They're all nervous. Did they hear us, maybe? Either way, 171, 180, 169. Nice. 178. It looks like this guy's the biggest one. $25, 0, down. Oh, wait, deep water. Oh boy. Where's a way across? Looks like something up further north. Hopefully we don't crash before it. You got the modern hunting pack? Hey, there you go. You should be able to find them there. Here's the land bridge. See. So we were over there, looking this way. It's either there or there. Now, if I remember correctly, he also ran a little bit, so he's actually probably up there. There's the blood spatter. Somewhere this way. Some good lung blood. Come out, wherever you are. There you are. Hello. Silver. Oh, gold. Wow. Not that high gold, but still gold. 83.58 kilograms at a 196.38 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 742 in cash. With a single right lung hit. That's not bad. Thank you kindly. And yeah, as you can see, again, we're just slowly completing a lot of these side objectives without even really trying. All right, keep on moving for our objective. Nah, don't even waste time looking over there to the side. Going by the time frame we have left, we'll go ahead get to this last point, and we'll call it right there, folks. Once we get this. Excuse me. But yeah, no, it was ridiculous how many wolf packs that attacked us this session. I've never been that heavily attacked by wolves. I've been attacked more times in a single session by pigs than wolves. Not to mention we had their cousins, the flying wolves, as well. Nasty bunch. So nasty, they'll crash your game itself upon contact. Oh. Hello there. $25, down. As long as it takes us closer to our objective, I don't mind hunting them. Am I ending stream soon? Yeah, in a little bit. I'm going to get this final objective we had marked up here and then head on off. There you are. 81.71 kilograms at 191.32 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 758 in cash. Nice, nice, nice. Left lung hit. True score puts it at a 191. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, the usual times are Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. Western Central Time. Pacific Standard Time, sorry. For Pacific Standard Time. Sometimes I may accidentally sleep in an hour or so. But I'm trying to get better at like just communicating through the Discord because I do unfortunately sometimes neglect doing that. Just IRL things just come up and it's all like, no, go away. Well, it's like, too bad, we can't go away. We need to be done. Well, it's like, fine. Come on, dog, it's just a bunch of pheasants. I swear to God, if another wolf pack attacks us while we're trying to get out of here. I swear to God. I swear to God if they attack me. Oh. Hello there. Have a good day. That was weird. We're just surrounded by deer everywhere. Come on, dog. Are we gonna be attacked? We might be okay. We gotta crest this hill and then we'll know for sure. See, this is just like the gray. The large open snowfield. The next thing you know, there's gonna be a whole pack of wolves charging right at me. No, looks like we're in the clear. Yep, all good. See, like, I understand why they use the traditional names of the area, but at the same time, I have no idea how to say them or pronounce them. So instead of torturing myself by trying to butcher my tongue to speak in parcel tongue about these names, I just kind of ignore them. On occasion, I'll like try my best to sound it out, but that's only if it kind of makes sense to do it, or say during like one of the explanation codexes that we come across. Yeah, no, I still like without the light on. We're fine. There are no wolves coming after us here. We're fine. There it is. We're almost there. Imagine if you were a hunter and you knew there was a blind here, but you were being chased by a wolf pack. Had to do everything you can get in here. Oh, I can see a very good B horror movie that way. Or as I call them, monster mashes. Basically, whenever humans have to deal with an animal, beast, or something like that. There we go. And just for good measures and safety, come up here. Dog, I'm sorry, but you're the front line of defense. Because that's the kind of person our character is for some reason. However, of course, this is where they would counter us with their flying wolves. And with our windows open like this, they would just fly in here and attack us. Alrighty. But the hour is upon us and beyond us, folks. It is time to say farewell, but only for now. I will see you all tomorrow, Thursday, where we come back with some war tales and keep on trying to finish up the Gothenburg region. And from there, we'll see what happens. Shout out to everyone who joined us today. It was quite a lot. Unfortunately, because of the crashes, the chat has been messed up. So if I don't call your name, apologies about that. But nonetheless, shout outs to everyone who joined us and shared the love of the game, including Blitz, Gatchin, Matthias, Edit, Thunder, and Benson. Thank you all so much for joining me. This has been Hunter Call of the Wild, and as you can see, we have made tremendous progress. We have one more thing over here to discover, but we are almost already done fully exploring Askiy. Once we do that, we will move on to one of the other reserves. Which one it is? No idea. I'll either put a poll or I'll roll a dice for it. But that is it for today. Thank you all so much, and I hope you have a good morning, good night, wherever it may be. Hope you're keeping safe. Hope you keep it warm or cold, whichever it is you prefer. Y'all know what I prefer. Say it with me. Neither. Why? Because one or too much is too much, and we don't want that. So, again, thanks for joining me. Thanks, extra shout out, of course, to Savage for the follow. Means a lot. And I will see you all later. Take care. And if not, you can always find me on the Discord. Why are there two? I'll just wait till both. Okay. And also, the animation has disappeared. Anyway. Alrighty, guys. Take care. I'll see you later. Oh, and right there in the little grass right there, the glowing eyes. That's what I'm talking about. Reminded me exactly of